annoys me so much.
I've had a pretty good spread. Usually if I'm above 90, I get a Glea or one of the Endwalker raids.
Only Crystal Tower.
Every time I do a Glea, I keep forgetting to equip my earring. Because apparently it's supposed to give me bonus XP.
It does.
Yep. Anytime you get synced down to 90 or below, all those earrings work from X level and below kick in.
Yep, so even if you're earning experience towards 96, if you're synced to 90, you get that experience point bonus.
I gotta remember to do that afterwards, because I'm already
I do
halfway
too.
to 96.
Yeah, I saw you leveling earlier, and I was like, alright, he's leveling, so I'm going to do some shorter ones, hopefully, and earn some tomes before we play.
It was funny because I was like less than an inch away to 95, and then I had remembered that I still have Chloe's notebook, or Chloe's journal, so I just got my final seal, went to Edelshire, got it, and then was able to get to 95.
I haven't picked up a Wondrous Tales in 5 years.
Jesus.
Oh.
Right? It's been a while.
Experience though.
I know. I just never think about it. Like, I just don't. It never. I see the like, there's a new player who's new to this. You get another second chance thing, 9 out of 9, and I'm like, yeah, I have 9 out of 9.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been capped on that shit for God knows how long because I had one. I take that back. I have one from like Shadowbringers, I think. That I never did. No, the Wondrous Tales.
Yeah. Yeah, I have. We started to try to do them back then because I think there was like a mount or something, but going into the content and getting some of those old seals tagged, it was just, for me, it was too tedious, and I never really wanted to just initiate it. I'd rather just run around the front of the FC house.
Yeah, that's basically where I was. So I definitely have not been doing that, even though I know, like, in terms of XP, it's really good, and it was a quick way to help go from 80 to 81 on the new jobs to be able to actually do stuff immediately. I didn't know. I didn't.
Yeah, missed opportunities. It's fine. I've been using PvP to level Sage without playing Sage, so. Queue up, get in the match, switch immediately to Viper.
How is Viper in PvP?
I think it's a lot of fun because you gotta like Uncoiled Fury's a pretty strong ranged attack with the hammer on, so you can pop people as they're trying to run away. They're like, all right, I'm at 40%, I'm gonna run, and they get knocked down to like 30% by your friends, and then you just hit them with Uncoiled, and they drop.
And they're just like, what the fuck?
The snake skin, whatever the ability is called, the defensive thing, is actually really cool too, because you kind of like curl up and put up a barrier and take no damage, and then when you do the strike out at the end, when you push the button again or when the timer wears off, you like leap into the air and do a bunch of damage with lifesteal on it, and it breaks all binds and you can just run away.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I might have to try it.
First things first, now that everyone is here, how's everybody doing? Everyone good to go?
Good to go.
Yeah.
We're all gonna die.
No.
To catch us up to our...
As one does.
To our current situation, we picked up last game after the elemental assault upon your sand skiff. We had a short conversation between Ken and Mia while Nick and Stir put poor Todd back together, and Aerith steered the skiff towards the center of the Earthdale, where the Mountain of Eden awaited. Ken and Mia retreated to the demiplane in order to take advantage of the lull in action for the moment, and the rest of the day's journey went pretty much smooth sailing. Arriving at the foot of the mountain at the edge of night, the end of dusk, you guys spotted the light orange glow of the entrance that Stir had been alerted of to look for, and began your ascent of the mountain. A rock slide unfortunately caught some of you with tumbling debris, and you took a little bit of damage, although no one was knocked out of the protective area that is now emanating from the back of Ken, having secured the shell of Terrastiel to his back like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles turtle shell. You guys finished your ascent, spotting the guards just outside the entrance into the heart chamber of the mountain. Some tempered minotaur stood waiting, and as you approached, they heard you coming, and a battle
No.
erupted. The earth elemental lurking deep beneath the stone, joining the fight and harrying you guys while you attempted to stay within the 30-foot bubble around Ken, while still fighting and trying to stay safe. You guys finished the battle, proceeding down the long stairway into the center of the mountain through the dark, dark tunnels until finally you entered into this massive central chamber. The ceiling above, hundreds of feet away, beyond the realm of your dark vision and beyond anything you could see, and the walls about 200 feet in diameter across, and in the center a massive, massive orange crystal hovered, cracked, and chained. As you entered, a voice roared out to you with a rumbling sound like a landslide, and unable to understand Terran, Nicholas cast Comprehend Languages. Asked the voice to repeat itself, which it repeated, the threat of death and demise and all of the normal tropey things that villains shout, but in this very deep, gravelly, rocky tone. Finding no immediate trouble in the central chamber, you began to investigate the four corners of this room, each one holding a massive stone slate set into the wall. That would be a door, you'd assume, but it didn't have any hinges or seams. A arched stone plinth engraved with old, ancient characters. And as you began to kind of puzzle over what the symbols meant, utilizing your Eyes of the Runekeeper was the word I was looking for. Aerith, you weren't able to really make sense of it. They just seemed like this kind of random array of adjectives or nouns, descriptors. And as Nick, using his Comprehend Languages, attempted to decipher the same tablet, he rested his hand upon it, understood that the stone that you had gone up to represented all of the attributes of rock. A rock. What it means to be a rock. Crystals. Unhewn, unshaped. This massive, massive description of rock in its most fundamental form. Illuminated on the stone wall, you all found yourselves encompassed in an orange light, flashed away into a room that was twisting with a tornado of razor-sharp, jagged rocks. In the center, Oni spotted a single orange crystal hovering, fixed in the middle of this massive maelstrom of stone. And you guys knew that that had to be the objective. But it was outside of the comfy range of Ken. And it was in the middle of a rock tornado.
The
So
comfy not murder range.
you all began to puzzle a way out of getting into the center of this. Trying your mage hands, Nicholas cast a wall of stone, which did kind of collapse a number of the stones into it and provided a narrow pathway for you to start making your ingress into this maelstrom. All the while, the earth elementals that lurked beneath waited, and finally sprung their trap on you. Now stuck between a battle and a puzzle, you split your attention, trying to stay within that range, but at the very edge of it, Oni had to step out of the comfy space and into the domain of Eden. And as he did, the voice echoed through his mind, not to submit, but to die. And you resisted. holding yourself together, you reached out, grabbed the stone, pulled it from its fixed point in the center of this tornado, and then swapped places with your echo. The echo immediately destroyed there within the center of the tornado, and you standing now outside it. You finished up the trash, but along the way, magic went a little haywire, as Mia once again lost full control of the weave, and random acts began to explode out. I don't have the full list of things like I did last time where I can kind of go through it quickly. I didn't parse it out. But as the room faded away, the magic twisting around Mia began to unravel, and she began to strike out unwillingly, changing the world around. You all attempted to flee to the edge of that comfy range, but the first hit, I think there was a fireball that went off, did
That
end
was
up.
at the very end.
That was the end, yeah.
And
Because
yeah,
Yeah.
Ken couldn't rush to check on her because we all went to the edge of it, so we would have been left to get tempered as
Yep.
he went to check on her.
Yep.
Yeah.
As
The
Kenan,
first thing
Go ahead.
was I hit them to take the necrotic damage
That's
and
what it
heal
was. It was the
myself.
necrotic. I knew you hit Nick at one point.
Yeah, that was the only thing I
Drawing
hit
life
Nick with.
force in around her, Stir and Ken both staying there with her atop this massive stone table in the center of the room that is engraved.
Don't forget the confusion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
confusion through all of that.
Stir out there swinging for the fences at nothing. Just going ham, hoping to hit whatever he was seeing in his mind.
That was insanity unfolded. And as the final fireball, the dust and storm of it dissipated out, Ken finally pulled the rest of you down into the room so that he could rush to Mia's aid. Stir, following, ensured she was okay, and then seeing the party kind of grouping around her, opted to go stand guard. At this point, I will say there is one thing that I had forgotten to mention. So while we have taken a short rest, the short rest stance, you guys get your short rest, but as Stir kind of posts himself up at the edge and you stand next to Mia, the crackling energy of the weave still sizzling around you, this kind of uncomfortable static vibrating. All of you attuned to the arcane can feel it like ozone in the air, the smell of like almost like burnt electrical like conduits. And as Stir kind of posts himself up and puts his hammer down and leans on it and looks out the hallway, he turns back. Friends, you should come see this.
My
Peek over.
my focus is on Mia at this point, so y'all can go investigate whatever.
Well,
So you kind
they
of
can go that far.
as you head up to the edge, and you can kind of see it like heat waves. Like there is something just at the edge. If you reached out your hand, you feel like you'd be able to touch it, like you're on the inside of Liamon's tiny hut. This magical dome that just stretches in this space. But Aerith and Nick, you head out and you look and you can see as one of the chains is slowly crumbling away into dark ash and sizzling into the air around. And as it does, Oni, you can feel the crystal in your hand like a light heartbeat, like a almost like a bird, but maybe once every 2 seconds.
That's good, right? Optimism. If one chain just disintegrated, we can just assume that the rest will go if we get the other three done, and mission solved.
We can hope.
Can
One
Aerith
can
and
hope.
Nick roll me perceptions? Oni, were you staying with Mia and Ken, or were you going to go with them?
I'm not really arcanely
Get over here,
inclined.
Queenie Dries. It don't matter. Fire's got it.
Just what do your wondrous wonderful eye see, Oni?
Let's see.
That's just every time it cracks me up because it's not even the high modifiers; it's the high rolls as well. As you kind of walk up behind them, Aerith, you spot it as the chain is disintegrating. It's falling in like slow motion. This massive, massive chain link. Each link looking like it's made of pure dark magic condensed together into physical form, but easily 5 or 6 feet long. Each link in this chain falling and disintegrating. And as you do, you see the crack that Oni had spotted earlier. This maybe 7-foot long kind of schism down the middle, and as the chain falls, it moves just a little bit. Noni, as you spot this movement, this kind of shuddering in it, you look past it, and you can see a humanoid form, tall and lanky, suspended in the center of the crystal.
Now, in Oni's time out in the Dells, did they ever mention a humanoid inside the heart of Eden at any fucking point?
Roll me a religion check.
Yeah, I'm sure it's normal.
Okay, 25. In your time here, you've spent a lot of time looking into the nature of the Titans. It's what drew you here in the first place, this idea of these creatures, in your pursuit of understanding the world and the nature of the gods and existence. The various people of the Dalelands treat the Titans with utmost reverence. They have never even mentioned the heart crystals until this happened. It's a highly guarded secret within their order that these kind of like confluxes actually take physical form. But you've never heard of a humanoid anything. It was always just referred to as this stone of condensed earthen energy.
That's definitely not ideal then. All we can really do is keep an eye on it after we tackle the next challenge. See if the next change falls, and I guess the real question is that chain holding the pieces of the core together to keep whatever that thing is inside? Like, is it completely split? Are we going to be able to repair that if we need to?
The crack doesn't go the full length of it because the crystal itself is maybe about 100 feet tall. And the crack it looks small by comparison because it's only about maybe 10 feet long from top to bottom. And it wasn't even that it went longer vertically, it just sort of like opened a little bit. It widened just ever so slightly.
Well, hopefully, whenever we get these chains off, whatever that is falls out then.
It's on our side.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I doubt it's on our side.
Nah,
Stir
friends.
looks at the two of you and down at Nick and kind of just shrugs and goes, "Do you see what they're seeing? I don't see it. I see the chain, but
Yeah, I don't know.
He just shrug.
you return to bandaging up your wounds and healing yourselves through the short rest. As Stir kind of gives you a nod and is like, well, we are on the right path. Anything that can remove the corruption in this place, well, it may release what's in there for weal or woe. It must be removed. Let us prepare for the next step. He'll turn and return to his watch. What are Ken and Mia doing?
Making
After
out. No, I'm kidding.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. It's definitely the time for it.
they're both crying. They're like shaking. They're like massively traumatized right now, but they're just going to
Definitely making
town.
out. Yep.
One thing I had forgotten in my recap, just because you reminded me, when Oni took the stone, you then cast your protection from evil and good on him, which
Yes.
blocked out some sort of influence that he was feeling in his mind that hadn't had a chance to really take any deep hold. And following
Good to know.
that, Nick cast out his remove curse, which seemed to purify the corrupted nature of the small stone that he had retrieved. Important tidbits.
But after a couple minutes of processing, I guess, but Mia will turn to Ken, and just like lift one hand and put it on his cheek and just, did I hurt you? I hurt
No,
you. I
it, it,
did.
it's fine. I mean, come on, I'm as tough as they come. I mean, that's it's a little scratch in comparison. I'm okay.
Even if it didn't, even if it wasn't deadly, it's not. I don't want to hurt you.
I know, and I know it wasn't intentional. So you have nothing to be sad about or afraid about. I'm okay, really.
I I think he's right though. This is happening more, I think, than it's ever happened before. At least as far as I remember, it's been happening. It's getting harder to control.
Let's see, well, we'll we'll just take things step by step. We don't have to rush to get answers. We'll figure it out. We'll just have to be extra careful if combat ensues.
I mean, I know I can't do a lot else, but should I just. Do you think I should stop using magic?
Considering where we're at, we can't really afford to do that at the moment. So I would say just be very mindful of what you cast when you cast it. Um, and we'll if you need an assist, you have Fafnir with you. Just let me know, and I can use some. I can transfer some curative and support spells your way, so you don't have to overtax yourself.
Okay. I can't hurt him, right?
No, Fafnir's a tough kid. He'll be fine. And all those fails, I can repair them. Lickety split.
I guess all I can do is try here. Um, right. Okay. No, this is fine, okay? Right? Right? It's fine.
Exactly. We're okay. we're we're a little banged up, but we're okay.
Yeah. And I feel better now that we've sat for a second. It definitely hurt a little bit. I think I vaguely remember parts and pieces of everything. I feel bad hurting you guys in the beginning, but I almost feel like that kept me alive. So thank you.
Selfish. No, I'm kidding.
It's almost like I healed the exact amount of hit points I needed in the very first one and was down to 12 at the very end. It's fine.
Literal trauma bonding.
And you don't, I know that you don't, you're not mad at me, but do you think everybody else is?
I have high confidence that they understand that it wasn't your fault, and they'll forgive you. But doesn't hurt to let them know. It's like, hey, that wasn't my fault. Wild magic and all that, and they'll understand.
Okay. Can you help me up?
Of course.
Ow. Okay. Just like slowly get up and brush off all the dust and dirt all over.
And the burns.
Yeah, those are fine. But
If
Well,
you say
walk over.
so.
Walk over to the rest of the group.
They're kind of discussing the implications of the humanoid figure there within the center of the crystal.
Hi guys. Is
How are you
everyone okay?
feeling?
I'm okay. Nothing I can't get back up from. Just gives like a weak thumbs up.
I just give a little squint.
Getting back up is always the first step, and we always must get back up. So it's good to see you on your feet again, Mia.
Right. I'm really sorry.
He sighs. He's kind of been like facing away from everybody, just looking down the hallway. He's got his hammer down in front of him. He's got his hands resting on it. It is not your fault. You never asked for this. This was never in the cards. Do not feel like this is your responsibility to bear. It is mine. I am the one who is sorry. Sorry that you have to endure this. Sorry for the pain this causes all of you.
I feel like that's kind of not fair if like we're the same person. And if it's your fault, then it's my fault.
Choice is the fulcrum. You are who you are, absent of everything that you chose to do to become that. Those choices, the choices that Mistra made, I bear the memory of them, the weight of them. I know what turns I took, which ones I shouldn't, and which ones I should have that I have avoided. I set us on this path. I bear responsibility. You are an innocent caught in the fire of this all. And I am sorry that you must bear so much for someone so young.
I know you didn't choose to break.
No, we did not. But we did choose to not trust our children. We chose decide for everyone what was good, what was evil. And when things began to fall apart, we chose to handle it on our own. I have memory of each of those choices. The fear of rejection, of anger, misunderstanding. I didn't want to worry them. I didn't want... I thought I could be everything. But I find now, here in this mortal form, having sat amongst the Minotaur for a month, impotent and incapable of solving this problem, that was a mistake. I never should have forsaken my sons and daughters, the ones that you have given life. I should have trusted each of them with the truth of magic, of all of this, thousands of years ago.
Well, I feel like there's no point in beating yourself up over that now. What's done is done. I do agree, though, that that was a mistake and that you should trust other people.
I'm working on it. I would say the same to you. Don't beat yourself up over it, especially as you do not even understand the complexity of these choices. And they are not your responsibility to bear. He looks past you, over to Ken, kind of turns, looks at Aerith and Nick, Oni. You have made your own choices. You have forged your own path. You have done more in a month than the two of us together achieved in 15 lifetimes. You do not need to feel sorry. I feel like I depress you all a lot. And I don't mean to do that.
Really?
Sorry.
No, it's just a lot to
Couldn't
mull
tell.
over.
Perhaps when
You
this
Alright,
is
who's
all...
touching the next door?
Can we at least try and read it this time?
Sure.
Well, I tried to read the other one, and look what happened.
Well, you
But you have to touch it.
It's not my
You
fault.
can. So,
I'm just
Aerith,
following
you
the
can read
trail.
it without touching, right?
I can try and read it without touching. So, did we want to go this way, or did we want to go
Oh no, I'm too
this
zoomed in.
way?
I guess
no,
that's
I have no idea.
Clockwise or counterclockwise?
I'm inclined to follow the spirals, but I don't know why.
That doesn't help the situation. Or the
Yeah, it does.
decision.
They're going that way.
There.
So we should go over that way. Right?
Aren't
I thought the spirals were like turning like this way around.
Yeah, aren't they going
Yeah,
like
they're
this?
spinning clockwise.
Then the other way.
It's up to you guys.
Let's go in order.
So clockwise?
Just walk across the whole hall and like
Go read every door and tell us which one sounds the most fun.
Well, I can't leave the bubble. Ken.
And
Well, I can't.
I know you guys are walking together, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. How are you proceeding into where?
Guess we'll go up first.
I will say
this
like your options are
one.
We'll go
quickly, carefully,
Oh,
yeah,
for that,
clockwise.
quietly.
I don't know what point there is to that, I guess. But unless we're
Should be
afraid we're going to make
I'm
the man in the
pretty
crystal
sure-
notice us.
I'm pretty
Is
sure
it a
we
man in
already
the
made
crystal?
a splash.
All you can see is a
Or is it
humanoid
just a
shape
humanoid
that's
shape?
tall
Oh.
and lanky. Because you're
Person
also,
in the crystal.
I mean, Oni's 33 was good, but it was also 100 feet away. So it's up to you
Yeah,
guys,
it
whatever
could
you
be
want to do.
Gaia. I don't know. Gaia turned human. Void.
Eden, they're human.
Man in the non-gendered terminology.
I
Man
will say,
in the mirror. Sorry.
no. I was gonna say, as Ken could probably go ahead and place yourself wherever you think the party would be going next, since you've got the shell, and then I'll move everybody with you.
Assume we
Yeah,
stay within
yeah.
30
I'm
feet.
assuming you guys are staying together.
We're not trying to
Essentially,
get tempered out here.
yeah. The bubble will be useful during combat.
Yeah. What
Alright.
if a little tempering just for fun?
That's what
You
we
can
do.
have
As a
you can have
treat.
one tempering. That's a treat.
Exactly.
What do you do with the stone, Oni?
I mean, he's gonna keep it in his hand because
Yeah, I was about to say, let's not put it in a bag of holding. Just in
we're not
case.
we're not losing it. We're not contaminating it. We're not getting it like
That's a
messed
good
up in the
question.
void. We don't know if we put it in, if
Do-
it has some sort of problem not being on the same plane.
Right, I was about to say, actually, it's a good question. Do the bags of holding even work here since there's no interplanar like travel out?
That is a very good question. I had not considered that one.
Aw.
Somebody put your hand in your bag of holding real quick to find out.
Right.
I shoved my
I think
fist.
like
Okay.
I
You
fist
open-
some things have been working. I think like the demiplane worked, but
Yeah, the demiplane worked. So that
yeah,
Maybe if it's just instanced.
yeah, maybe
outplane.
just like
Hold on. I remember something. Give me 1 second.
All right, Aerith, read the door.
I stare at the door with.
Roll me an
my
Arcana
cheaper-
check.
Okay. I'm going to use a charge of my Ring of Puzzler's Wit.
To number
No,
9.
I'm gonna use a charge of your ring of puzzler sweat.
oh wait,
All right, Eric.
Aw.
Well done.
hey, didn't even need it.
As
I
you
know.
are walking through the center chamber, it is still deathly quiet. There is a kind of a low hum, like AC static in the air, and it gets louder as each of these bands kind of like pass over you. But aside from that, all you hear are the heavy footfalls of Ken and Stir's armor and the kind of lighter of the rest of you. As you cross the path, Aerith, you have this idea, this thought about your bags of holding, and you realize you guys haven't really checked them since coming into the Dale Lands, I don't think, let alone into Eden. You open the top and reach your hand in. It's just a bag.
Ugh,
Yeah. Uh-oh.
all my
No one had anything
things.
important in there. Right?
Oh, my potions.
You don't need those.
As you
I
approach the
stare
door
at the door.
and look up at it, you see the words begin to shift together, the ancient primordial writing kind of twisting before your eyes into common. You see shifting grain. Trying to think of the words, and they're not coming to mind. There are hundreds, thousands of tiny little descriptors, all talking about soil, fertile
Soil.
earth, that which gives life.
Dirt.
I had initially started with dirt. It was
Manure.
sandstone. What was it? Sandstone, rock, and dirt. And I was like, I don't like dirt. It just sounds bad. And then I realized
Soil?
soil works so much better.
Manure.
I will say with a 30, Aerith, your mind is a little ADHD, just a little bit. It's good at multitasking on these various types of things. So as you look up at this, your hand still in your bag of holding, you begin thinking about demiplane. Demiplane creates like a bubble plane at the edge of the material plane, but it doesn't actually connect to another plane of existence. It creates these tiny little like pockets. Whereas the bag of holding ties directly to the astral sea. I'll give you that as a justification as to why the bags aren't working. So I rolled a die, and the die decided, and then I had to figure out why the die decided that
What's
way.
the worst that could happen?
Well, I hope no one had anything important.
Exactly.
Let's just go through this stuff I have in there.
Mm-hmm.
My Dust of Corrosion, my Hag Journal, my Preserved Celestial Lotuses. Those are lost. Oh no, not my
Not
ever-smoking
lost.
pipe. My
They're
You just
ever-smoking
can't get to
pipe.
them right now.
Yeah.
What if I need to smoke my pipe?
Yeah, I guess you shouldn't have put it in your bag.
Don't you know creation? Couldn't you
My
just
cold
create
winter
one?
gear.
Glenn, where do you keep the defibrillators?
Yeah, my cold weather gear is also in my scroll. I just realized. Good thing it's not fucking cold
Wow.
out here.
God damn it.
Hope we don't die.
Clay and turf.
I mean,
and mold.
I
and
got a couple charges. I got some. I still got some level 3 slots. I mean, I
Your-
can't really move around, so I guess I can't use haste. So
So if we were to do the spell, I forgot. The spell that summons a demi-plane, and then we go in the demi-plane, could we then go into our bags of holding?
One way to
Yeah.
find out, I guess.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
you'd have to use the 8th level spell slot to know.
We'll do that when we need a long rest.
So didn't they already do the demi-plane today? What, was that today or was that yesterday?
Yeah,
So
That
we
was
can't.
today.
yeah.
I can
We-
also demi-plane.
Do you want to waste a slot to find out for us?
Not right now, I don't.
Go into the demiplane, plane shift out from the demiplane back to the material, go to Iriabor, work around not being able to teleport. Any excuse for us to go fuck around.
Oh my god.
Another side
Halfway through
quest,
the dungeon.
go! Alright, Aaron, put your hand on the door.
Touch.
Touch it.
I give a
Do it.
little.
Do the road.
Alright, as you kind of like tentatively put out one finger and boop against the wall, the light kind of emanates out from the point where you touch and illuminates all the glyphs on the wall. And then a flash of orange light. And you all emerge. Let me make sure I've got your tokens in the right place. Hold on. Yep. In the
One of
center
us is outside the border of Ken.
of a massive room,
Immediately gets tempted.
thick with deep red clay-like soil, and the grounds filled with a tangled mass of deep
Flowers.
vines.
Sorry.
Sprinkled all around are flowers of every color. The vines themselves don't grow more than maybe 3 feet off the ground. They're these low, creeping vines that create this mat of treacherous ground. The flowers themselves littered here and there, all kind of like spread around. And there are more flowers and vines. That it was getting really crowded when I was making the map. Switch the music from the sad meme to
What's that mean?
that's what it's called. It's called a sad meme. It's just a good like, hey, we're having sad music.
It's for a sad time.
Sorry about that. Someone
No,
is
you can-
upstairs making a loud racket.
Did you hit your ceiling with a broom? Be like, hey, knock it off.
Stop that racket, you whippersnappers.
Exactly.
And that's
Do we see the crystal anywhere?
everybody roll me a perception check. As you materialize in the center of this massive space, the stone walls rising up into a dome all around you. You begin to
Good job,
look
guys.
around.
It's okay, Oni's got us.
You don't see the crystal, Oni. You see a number of flowers. Some of the bulbs have not opened, some of them are in full bloom. What you also see is that at several points around here, you see one here. It looks like the vines move or shift ever so slightly.
Where did you ping again? Sorry. I missed
The
it.
green
There
one
it's
at the
okay.
bottom.
down there.
The bottom.
That
Okay.
one catches him. This one over here also kind of like you see, not like the vines like lift up and slam down, obviously, but it's almost like this tiny little tensing, like of preparation.
Fireball.
Burn it all. Get it out of here.
Perception as well.
Scorched earth, literally.
Only fireball.
Yeah. Go literal scorched earth policy.
Oh, Nicholas, it's wizard time. Fireball,
It's wizard
motherfucker.
time.
Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Good to know. Stir is just confused
Just
at the moment. Rolled a
Sounds about
12
right.
and an 11.
That's our boy. That's our guy.
Yeah.
He's looking.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to see plants. Strange. What?
But I'm guessing one of the bulbs has a crystal we need. Also, it appears some of them are alive and probably dangerous.
Wonderful.
I feel like it's fair to assume all of them are alive then.
Well, being plans, they are technically
Exactly.
alive.
And maybe want to kill us because a lot of stuff does. But we can't blame the plants for that, right?
Sure.
What level is Wall of Fire?
5th level?
4th level.
4th level. Cool. You want to combine wall of fires and we'll just make a huge ring around us?
They could. Isn't there one where it's like an incendiary cloud?
It's called Incendiary Cloud. Yeah. I think that one's 7th or
There you
8th
go.
level though. Or 9th. It's one of the high ones. I don't have that one.
Was that the one Eric got caught in the one shot?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So one of us could do it's 8th level.
Yeah.
So I could cast that, and then you
So
use
you could
wind
cast
magic, and you just push it around the arena.
it. I do have Gust.
Uh-oh. Why are we
That'd
rolling
work.
perception?
Huh?
We're just looking.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
just-
you're back from the bathroom, AJ. Roll perception.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I didn't hear you went away. My bad.
Just to.
So
Oh, I
so
see it
far
now.
we've seen faint movement at a handful of these areas where the vines seem to slightly move.
Yeah, you've
Mhm.
kind of taken in the situation, and Oni has with a 32 definitely spotted it. Okay. As you all kind of take in the room, there's this slight creaking of wood, and you look down and can see the vines at your feet, not moving, but growing towards you.
Anybody got speak
Oh.
with plants?
No.
Oh.
Maybe summon a fire elemental. That might be more efficient.
Yeah, I don't have any fire. For
I mean, I
now.
got fire.
Yeah,
But
4th
what if they're
level,
just-
half an hour.
What if they're nice plants and they're just like, oh no, there's evil people here to hurt us.
Mm.
Quick,
All
protect.
right, Oni, you're stealthily. Stealthily go over all the branches and search all the plants for the crystal.
You
No,
can
I don't
search.
think I will.
You can also search like the 2 that are in the radius, and then Ken has to go with you,
Yes.
which defeats the purpose of stealth a little bit.
I don't want these vines touching me, so we're just gonna.
Consenticles.
No.
Yeah.
This is less consenticles and more that scene from The Living Dead where the tree gets really violent. We need to get out of here fast.
Yeah.
Okay, how do we do that?
If it's
I don't
anything
think
like
I
the
can-
other one, we need to find. If Oni holds the little crystal that he got out, does it react at all?
Roll me an insight check. 34.
You're
Yeah,
so
like
inciting.
I'm. It's there's like a DC 30. All right, as you take the
We're screwed for the
crystal in
fight.
your hand, and you kind of like close your eyes. You feel it. There is something in this room resonating along with you. It is in this direction. Kind of like look
In
between
what
this bulb.
direction?
What
Oh,
direction?
I'm sorry. I'm on GM layer.
In that
Uh,
way.
In this
So it's in a
every
like
room.
this.
Down. Okay.
Your mind kind of tricks to this and then this and this. You get like resonant like vibes from that direction, but it's hard to pinpoint it. There's a heartbeat in your hand, and it's like hearing another one from across the room.
Okay. So just fireball that general direction. Or all move as a
Just
group.
send it.
We don't know the durability of the crystal. What if the fireball actually does break it?
Mia, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Probably not.
Oh.
Flash of genius.
Come on, 4.
Oh god.
As you guys have this conversation, Mia, you look down as one of the
Huh.
vines
Hello.
wraps around your ankle. You take
Aw. Ow!
4 points of piercing damage and are pulled prone, and you are now grappled.
Bye.
As
Oh,
it pulls you on your butt. And then we're going to go ahead and start initiative so that we can do this
Damn
in
it.
I
turn
told you
order.
we should have fireballed.
I like when it doesn't involve combat, you're down to fireball. But when it comes to harming another living thing, you can't do it. You don't
Right.
got it in you.
I mean, I didn't want to hurt
Indiscriminately
people.
fireball.
Man, you know
Embrace
what?
the fire.
Nicholas's father died falling into a thorn bush when he was a kid. He's just got this deep hatred of plants.
Plants are on site, just like Pip.
Yeah, let's just think it of Pip. Oh,
You
man.
know, a great spell would probably be like a fire version of Booming Blade.
Why? I
Flame
literally
blade.
don't want to ever go first.
I don't think I can get that.
I don't know if you can.
So, Nick, as Mia is pulled as a tea kettle onto the ground, she's got the vine that's right there that narratively was just in the perfect place, wrapped around her ankle and is pulling her this way. What do you do?
Come on, character sheet load. I need my wall of fire.
More fire.
Hey, where's she getting pulled? And my character sheet pulled up. So I kind of
From
missed
over
it that
here.
way.
Yeah, so the vine that's connecting her on the map is the one I'm actually using for the narrative here.
Okay. I literally just had it. How did I lose it? Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna pop it up so I can read it really quick.
I can get it.
Wall
I
of
was
fire?
gonna say, I think
No,
Green Flame Blade. I was gonna
Oh,
say, I
yeah.
think it's pretty
Okay,
like
wall of fire service.
every
30,
class almost.
60 feet long.
Yeah, it just instead of doing the extra damage when they move, it has the ability to jump to a friendly target or another hostile target.
Okay. Where do we want the wall?
Our 14 Curse of Strahd.
Yeah, I had it with Reva.
Yeah, let's do that.
It's what, 60 feet long, right?
And 20, 25. I'm just gonna do that so Mia doesn't get yoinked into it. 10, 20, 30. Let's just
Okay.
give us a nice corner.
So as Mia gets pulled onto the ground, Nick, you turn and cast out your wall of fire, protecting that corner. As the wall erupts up, the vine that had Mia grabbed severs in half, and you feel that tugging kind of snap away from you, Mia. Your leg is now freed, and you no longer
that's
feel
nice.
yourself being pulled. Anything else you wanted to do, Nick?
Can I bonus action shove me on her feet?
Sure.
Shove her on her. Get up.
Get up.
Yeah. Lift her to her feet.
I'm just
That
gonna
was weird.
get a little bit closer to my wall and move up. Like, all right, let's go this way.
Very well. Stir,
Sorry,
who
I've-
rolled. Going to kind of run up here and get to there. And then he'll kind of look back over his shoulder and take his hammer out, ready to take a swing if anything comes within range of him.
Don't you have
Oni.
cantrips? Use Firebolt.
On what? On just the plants?
The plants!
Shoot a plant.
What do you mean on what? You're the god of magic. How do you not put two and two together?
Everything in here is magical, Nicholas. I don't. Fine. And he'll raise one
Mia
hand.
just got grabbed by a plant.
And he'll use
Fine.
his. You rolled a 5 on the die.
I like how
That's
I can be
actually
as
really funny.
sassy to him as I want because he has no magical powers.
For
You can be as sassy
blank
to him as you
damage.
want because he likes you, and he has loved Nick for a long time. All right, so
His firebolt's not as nice.
well, that's the attack roll. It's his character sheet's broken right now because he's
Nice.
not doing it correctly. That is
Powerful.
how he should roll another d10. Hold on,
Roll another one.
fire. As he raises a hand that he had his hammer like readied, and as you say that, he kind of looks back at you and he makes his comment, raises his hand and fires the firebolt at the plant directly in front of him. And as the firebolt lands, the plant rears up and cries out in pain. As I wasn't trying to do this, but he actually hit one that's real.
Yeah.
And it emerges from the ground,
Huh.
vines
not a
and
plant.
thorns whipping all over it. It is a massive elemental formed of these vines that had been curled up in the mass and hiding here. And as the flame hits it, it roils across its body, burns away the outside of it, and Stir kind of widens his eyes. And, oh,
I think you made it mad.
Look what you
Oni.
did.
That's good.
How could you do such a thing?
See? That's why we use Firebolt.
well, I wasn't expecting that one to be alive. Now that we have enemies here, I'm going to switch the music.
Fruit snack time.
Maybe we should just fireball the whole place. But I'm
See?
scared of breaking the crystal.
What's the worst? that could
Okay,
happen?
okay, so Fireball in like any direction except for towards where the crystal is.
Fireball the rest of the room.
Yes.
Let's
Oh,
see
we
if I
need
can-
Titans music theme.
That would be good. That would be really good. I'm going to take a screenshot of this creature posted in the Tyranny chat.
See, I was
the
wondering
vines-
what creature you guys were talking about, and then Roll20 was like, "Hey, your connection to the server has been interrupted." So now it makes sense why I'm not seeing
You
a
see the
creature.
scary. I was gonna say, yeah, he's there. He's kind of
Okay. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect. Right in range of my echo.
Right.
Get him, homie.
Right
Get him, my little guy.
as your echo jumps out beyond the realm of the protection of the scale, the creature. What you doing?
Well, we're swinging. We're punching.
All right.
We're getting up to our usual tomfoolery.
Rolled a freaking 16. Cannot believe it. That hits.
powerful stuff. I told you were screwed for the battle. You were rolling too well, Earth.
It didn't do Booming Blade, of course not. Why would it? It would have been too convenient for me.
Right.
If 18 hit, I believe it should.
One. Okay. And did you have the booming blade from the first one? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay,
Yeah.
11. All right, gotcha. 24. Okay. As you send your echo out, seeing this creature emerge from the ground, the echo kind of skids to a stop here within the vines, and unleashes. And as it lands in the vines, can you make me a dexterity saving throw for the echo?
Yes. Because, guess what? The only part of this that's going to matter is if it takes damage or not, because it's immune to all conditions, and grappled is a condition.
Yeah, but
So
I took
as long-
damage, so you probably
yeah.
took damage.
Well, if he succeeds, it might not.
That is a 2, my guy.
That is a
Land.
2, but it's 16.
It is a 16. As you land precariously in the vines, there is a little bit of loose soil beneath the mass that your echo lands on. He does take 3 points of piercing damage, but unfortunately with 1 hit point.
Yeah, it's popped.
Yeah.
Of course.
I don't know.
Thorny vines. You did
Oni's just squinting at this guy like, you son of a bitch. now I have to waste another bonus action getting this guy out just to hit you 3 more times.
Ken, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna check in on Mia. Just have her beside me and just slowly make my way. Glad to hear. Slowly make our way up a little bit. Keep an eye on vines. I'm just gonna go this way. And then we're gonna shoot this big boy right here.
Okay. Alright, 17 hits. I'll let you guys know. Stir hit it with the 16s.
Oh yeah, that's what I like. That's what I like to hear.
So I was like, oh boy, but hold on.
Wait.
Alright. You lower the Vidofnir weapon system over your shoulder. 2 heavy shots into the creature as it looms up over Stir. It roars out in pain as it's you followed up on this pummel of blows from Oni's echo. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, I'm right here.
All right, Mia, 'tis your turn.
It is. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to. That I'll conjure an elemental with my staff, and I'll do the fire one.
Hey, what is the fire elemental's name?
Boy.
Ignis. Sparky.
Iggy.
Iggy. All right. Let me give you access.
And then where I can summon him. Does it just summon? No, range 90 feet, so I can summon him up to 90 feet away, right?
Sure.
Okay. Then I will summon him on the other side, like here-ish, because I want to try to catch the other flower in the radius as well a little bit. There you go. Yeah.
Okay, right there. Can you have Iggy please roll me a will save? Wisdom,
Oh, good.
charisma,
Okay.
or intelligence?
Oh boy. Wisdom, charisma, intelligence. Those are all terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
Let's see, but I guess I'll go with the 0 rather than the -2. 12.
As Iggy manifests beyond there, the burning tornado taking shape, you hear through this connection, or you can feel this intrusive voice. You can't hear what it's saying or the commands, but you feel something hammering into Iggy. He takes 42 points of psychic damage.
Wow.
He has his turn. He is not
Yeah.
tempered,
Oh.
but he takes 42
Oh, he
points
can
of
be.
psychic
Oh
damage.
shit, he could be tempered too. Uh-oh.
He's a creature.
Well, yeah. Didn't really think about that part. Okay, it's fine.
At the
He's
moment,
fine.
you don't feel like Eden's telling you to submit anymore.
Now let's die.
Yeah, it's fine.
But go ahead and roll Iggy into initiative.
Right,
That makes me
that's-
appreciate Nick giving me that port last session even more.
Right?
Hey, he rolled pretty high. That he moved through space, touches Elemental hits with a melee attack 5 feet. Okay, they take damage if he hits them. Stop there. Okay. So he just has the one attack, I think, unlike the other one. 19.
Okay, that hits.
So 9.
All right.
And maybe on fire. I assume he's flammable.
He strikes out, and as the flames tear through the kind of bramble thorn form of this creature, the flames spread across, dealing a lot more damage than you had anticipated.
Okay, and then
That's what we like to see.
right, and then 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm gonna have him move forward into this guy's space.
Okay.
Because he can be in the space. And stop there. First time it enters a creature's space on a turn, creature takes a d10 of fire damage.
Roll me a d10. As Iggy manifests and feels this
4.
intrusive voice
Yeah, I don't like that.
command it to die. It strikes out, and as it's striking out, it's kind of this like flurry of swinging attacks that it just swarms into the space and seems to be burning from the inside out of this creature. Alright.
Alright. I think that's about it.
That wasn't even in the... Okay. I was like, where is that one even in the initiative tracker? Is he gonna frickin' turn?
Nah, he doesn't. He sees all the fire. He saw all the fire and was like, I'm not here for this.
Exactly.
I'm a week out from retirement. This was supposed to be my last job.
This was my last job.
Nick, actually,
No.
all of you can see as the ground, the vines twist and like bulge like something moving beneath the earth itself as it swings around to this side of the wall, but it's still underground. Aerith, it's your turn.
Why did you say my name?
Because I was trying to see who would see it, but then I realized everyone would see it. But you were like,
I was gonna get attacked, and it was like,
no,
Nicholas,
no.
you're gonna die.
Death time. I've been
Death
working towards
time.
this for the last year to take you out in a trash fight.
Oh man.
I'm gonna use 2 charges of my Arcane Doctrine to
Okay.
activate Elemental Weapon for fire,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot at the plant monster.
Okay.
So, yeah, first attack.
All right. At the one that's currently engulfed.
Yes.
All right. So as Iggy burns his way into the form, it rears up in pain, roaring out in the fires that are consuming it. And as you spin the Sicarius, activating the fire rune, you fire your shot across through the mouth of the creature, and it just into ash and burning plant matter that scatters to the ground.
Oh, okay.
I throw a firebolt at this plant.
Okay, roll me an attack roll. That hits. Go ahead, roll me damage.
Oh, ignore the 10.
Okay.
Sorry.
20 force damage. You fire it once more across that same distance, aiming just a little bit to the left at the plant bulb that is sealed up there. It slams into the exterior of the plant, but it doesn't seem to have revealed anything that's inside it. The petals themselves still whole.
It doesn't burn.
You didn't have fire on that one, right?
No, it was a
No, he used Firebolt.
Oh, it was Firebolt. Okay, I was like, I thought that was okay. All right, so it's 20 fire damage. All right, no, then yes, that will definitely burn away the plant. I misinterpreted that. You fired the Firebolt cantrip across. The plant burns away and sizzles down, and now there's just sort of a smoldering patch of burning plant in that area.
Is there no, like, glow of a earth crystal?
You don't see one in the smoke and haze caused by your attack, but a perception check on an action might reveal something. I'll put a big billowy kind of smoke
I
cloud
already
right there.
used my action.
I know. It's almost like I'm trying to get you guys to do stuff.
No.
I know. All right.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. I didn't close anything important.
Maybe.
Us checking something really quick. Make sure I'm getting this correctly.
Gotta turn up the music.
As you run forward, firing out the firebolt cantrip, you finish your movement next to Oni, kind of shoulder to shoulder with him, and as you look out towards the left of the map, you see as the vines themselves bulge up and emerge into another shape just 5 feet away from you.
Oh gosh.
And as it raises up to its full height, who's watching something?
Who has
It's
something
Ken.
on?
What's going on in the background?
Sorry.
They were fired up.
What am I? Oh, it's broken. Okay, hold on. Alright.
Hello, plant friend.
So as it raises up to full height, you twist, preparing to defend yourself. A 27 to hit on the first attack.
God damn.
I swear, Earth's the only one who usually gets hit. You always get sucker punched.
It's not intentional, I promise.
I can't. I have nothing that can.
Take it like a man.
Okay.
You
You
use
take-
my bonus action to elemental weapon.
Let's see. What is that? 11 bludgeoning and 8 poison damage. So a total of 19 on the first attack. Second is a 19 to hit. That doesn't hit you.
Shield. Well, my AC is currently at 18, so I'm. Gonna
Oh, your
shield.
AC is 18. Oh, I
Oh,
see.
he hadn't blade dance yet.
He
Huh?
hasn't
Blade
blades.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm like, I'm
It's
looking at that like, oh,
fine.
okay, well, whatever. All right. So as the second hit comes down, you see as this other arm, you are now grappled. Okay, no, you're not. As the first arm hits you, it kind of tries to take hold of you, and the second arm comes swinging down. You raise your hand, casting out your shield spell, which creates this type of barrier around you. It releases you from the grip of the first arm. I have to hit you with both in order to grapple you. All right. I'm actually just going to put Iggy right after you because he kind of went right after you, and otherwise he's going to get extra turns.
I mean, he can have an extra turn as a treat, you know.
As a treat.
Has a special tree.
All right. Cool. Got that one. Nick, it's your turn.
I feel like we have made 0 progress towards the crystal.
What are you talking
Well, I mean,
about?
it's a-
eliminated one of the flowers, so it's not in there.
It's just slow. It's a slow going thing. We got to get over there. We could only go so far because of the tempering. Remember?
I know. Sucks. Alright, firebolt.
Okay, at the big
At
one.
the one, the big ol'.
All right, that hits.
Then bonus action, shove Ken closer. We gotta make progress somehow.
All right, you
5 feet at a
cast out
time.
your firebolt across the gap right over Stir's shoulder as it slams into the creature that is reeling from Aerith's rebuttal. You then reach out with your telekinetic power and pull Ken 5 feet forward. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's all. Plus,
Alright.
Ken's now better cover for me. I can hide behind him.
Stir will run over to here.
Dual purpose.
What the hell?
What? I'm only half your size.
Don't you want to be a human sheep?
Exactly. To be fair, one hit, I'm dead.
You're fine.
Your call, Ken.
I just thought of something funny.
Protect our frail little gnome.
Do not punch me. Do not. I know
No,
it'd be
no.
hilarious, but do not.
No. I had another idea.
Don't shove me into my wall of fire either.
No, he'll just
No.
grab you and throw you.
I want you to toss me.
Tell the elf.
Alright, that's how it works. Got it, that's what I thought. Alright. He's got a light now. He's just swing with his hammer. He's just going to do 2 swings. The hammer of creation just does not disappoint, and it's easy. It's 40
Damn it,
damage.
now on a fucking warhammer.
He runs over, leaps over the vines, and kind of like crunches into them at, right next to Aerith. He's definitely going to take the piercing damage, but that's fine. Actually doesn't take any because of his heavy armor master. And I rolled low enough, so he lands in, the spikes or the thorns being pushed away by the heavy plate boots. He swings out twice. The creature kind of staggers back from the sheer weight of the 2 heavy hammer strikes. Oni.
Well, it seems like we're all down the claw, so why not, right? Everybody's turned on.
So go ahead and just draw out the circle that I've been using so you guys can mechanically see it. So anybody that ends their turn outside of that needs to make me a dex save or take 1d6 damage. I'll make it a better color than gray. There.
That's the like spiky area outside of that.
Yeah, that's
area.
when things get
Okay.
spiky
Dense.
or too spiky and too dense.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, so in here is
Would-
damage or out
No,
here is
Outside
damage?
of that's damage.
outside
Yeah.
of the circle.
Outside.
Yeah, if you end your turn out there, you make a dex save at the end of your turn, you'll take 1d6 damage.
Gotcha.
35, 41, 51, 72. Okay. You deftly and nimbly dodge across the thorns, releasing your flurry of attacks, floating back down to the ground. The creature is barely holding itself together. Is there anything else you want to do?
I don't really want to action surge on him, so I think I'll just chill here and give you that deck save.
All right. All right. That is going to be 4 points of piercing damage.
My foot.
You and your
Is
Echo
Oni-
both rolled 2s.
Yup.
Is Oni like barefoot? Is that why he gets spikied?
Yeah.
It's because he's wearing those boots of elven kind. They're really thin and quiet.
Ah,
'Cause
yeah.
he makes no sound when he walks. Because he's basically wearing nothing at all.
Easily pierceable, unfortunately.
Like he's wearing nothing at all. Ken.
We're gonna keep it moving. Oh, we're gonna stop right there. And then shoot at the big guy.
All right, roll me your attack.
We believe. Just don't roll a 1 and basically every attack should hit.
Both those hit. Roll me damage on the first one. Okay, 9. That'll actually do it. He had 2 hit points left. It doesn't just happen to you, Aurora.
That still doesn't make me feel better.
Like, just leap forward a little bit, Ken, looking at the battle happening to your right. You twist and fire as it is still reeling from that final blow from Oni. You catch it right inside that kind of spiky, thorny, almost bone-like maw of a mouth at its head. It scatters into just vines that into the ground and just decay and wither away.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do? Oh no, I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Negative.
Alright. Let me see. That was right. I remember which one that was from. Yes. Here, I'll reply.
Understood.
Cool. All right. Mia, it is your turn.
Well.
You're so far away.
Yeah, I'm gonna come a little bit closer, but I'm still trying to keep a little bit of distance. That. So are we just burning plants at this point? What are we doing?
I mean, we're trying to get down to
Down to
test
that
those 3. Well, there were 3 that were kind of pinging with the crystal. We just have to
Okay.
go, a little at a time because we can only go as far as the bubble lets us.
Right.
But feel free to burn everything else.
I guess
Or-
it's a good thing we don't have a druid.
A good thing or a bad thing?
A good thing we don't have a druid.
Why?
'Cause
I don't
we're
think a
killing
druid would mind.
plants. They're gonna be mad at us.
Well, I think druids understand that some of them are evil, I would hope.
I would hope.
But so we need to help. I mean, would helping Ken go further that way help? I could do that.
If you want to, but go with what you feel. We believe in you, Mia.
Okay.
Follow your heart.
I'll move a little bit closer then, so that I can vortex warp Ken over to. I think if I do here, I'll still be in the area.
Right there.
Yes.
Ah.
Nick, just barely. Just barely.
Nick, don't leave that Tyranny patch, bro. Whatever you do.
Okay, well,
Unless you would
Well,
have resisted,
I'm away.
Ken.
Yeah, what have you done?
no,
I mean, you're still in it, Nick. You're good.
It's
Just
fine.
I'm
don't
still
get
fine, but
Here,
don't
I'll
get
use
knocked
my-
prone and drugged.
I'll use my bonus action to telekinesis push Nick 5 feet forward.
I'll take that.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright.
Oops. A little inch. There you go.
As Mia runs forward towards everyone, trying to figure out what the plan is. He reaches out one hand, puts it on Ken's shoulder, and Ken and rematerializes out in the spikes. Ken, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Correct.
It's happening off your turn, so. Huh, okay.
Just barely.
I like that a 15 is just barely.
You know.
You take 1 point of piercing damage, Ken.
I
as
take
your
0 points because
I
heavy
rolled-
upper master.
I rolled a 4. I was accounting
Oh,
for that point. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder like that. I was trying to get there.
No,
I was trying to show you that I remembered too.
All right,
So-
-1.
1 point. As you kind of into the spikes. Mia, it is now Iggy's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna have him run around a little bit. I guess he'll 5, 10, 15, 20, and run through this area. And if he runs through a creature, it takes damage, but I don't know if there's a creature there.
Into that area right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me the fire damage.
I have a
Okay.
feeling that stone is in this one. I don't know. That's just
Probably,
a
but-
gut feeling.
Working things out.
Okay, so 10 points of damage total, right?
If it's doubled, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm just trying to find a asset really quick that I've used before, and I cannot. Use this one. I need some sort of like smoke or fog. You guys even see that?
A little bit.
Vaguely.
There we go. That's better, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that's the one that's currently burning. As Iggy moves forward, the kind of trail of fire leaving behind him, crackling away, and everything in here is so dry, it's barely alive. The flames consume and crackle away so fast that they don't have time to continue burning. It's just sort of like cutting a line with heat through it.
Whoosh.
He engulfs around that plant bulb, and you lose all sight of it. All you can see is the burning vortex of Iggy. Can you have
That's
Iggy
fine.
roll me a...
Oh no.
No, I guess it wouldn't be a perception check. Yeah, he'd be fine. He's fine where he is.
He's fine.
All right.
I guess he'll hold his action if something comes within his like 5-foot reach range.
All righty. Well, it happened at the end of last turn, and I feel bad because you just pulled Nick into this, pushed him there.
Eh.
You moved him there. But
Oh.
the bulging plant that was beneath the ground erupts out
Fine.
with a kind of rattling, raspy roar, and it will rise to its full height and attempt to slam Nick. That is a 30 on the first hit.
Oh!
I'll silvery barb, see if I can get it down a little bit.
Okay. All right. So silvery barbs. That's an 18.
That is my AC.
I was about to say, I
Let's-
feel like that just meets.
Let me just use a shield then.
Okay.
At least you can shield it.
As the creature rises up to its full height and raises a fist and attempts to slam it down on you, you
Oh, shit.
feel magic cast out from behind you, wash over it, and it twists out of the way. And as it does, you see like the angle that you can deflect it at. It's gonna hit you unless shield goes up almost by reflex. The fist gets deflected, and as it does, you take in that moment of combat again, the adrenaline pumping through your veins to look up to see the fist, the other one, bam, right into the top of your shield and deflect off. With another 18, it also doesn't hit.
Nice.
See, it's fine.
And that's its turn. Aaron,
Everything's fine.
your turn.
Yeah, but it has reach.
That's
I'm going
fine.
to Blade Song.
Okay.
I'm running out. Wait, not that one. This one. And I'm gonna use bait and switch. No, I'm kidding. I don't have that.
It's such a good. I want to run a battle master so bad.
And I'm going to strike it with green flame blade.
Okay. Now, one thing that I had, because Stir has Green Flame Blade as well, it only deals the extra damage to other creatures. Yeah, so it suffers the weapon's attacks, normal effects, and then you can cause a flame to leap. I guess, okay, hold on.
No, at 5th level.
At 5th level, it
deals
adds an extra
additional
1d. Okay, alright, so it would do an extra 2d8. Okay, got it. I had missed that last paragraph when I read it earlier. That was my fault. Alright, 26 hits, yeah. As you activate...
Okay, remember, I still have elemental weapon.
Elemental weapon, yeah. As you activate your
yeah.
blade song, going into this kind of... It's almost like background music for you guys now. Hearing this soft, rhythmic chanting filled with tonal changes, casting, and this weave of magic coalesces around Aerith. He darts forward. Boom! Crack of fire and steel. It's 34, so it's 50 points of damage. Alright.
And I will strike again normally.
Whack 'em.
You level your stance out and leap up with a
Get 'em.
driving strike through the center of it. The flames crackling up. Another 29 points of damage. Alright, it is already looking pretty messed up. Anything else you want to do? What up, Graham? I'm killing my friends.
No.
You see this guy? He's under the ground, but he's not going to be under the ground for much longer.
Don't say that.
Where is he?
Quick, Graham, tell me. Oh god, no! Wait, no! Just kidding.
Behind you, I mean, what?
Or erupts out of the ground next to Stir and Oni. Let's see. I need to do a D2. Alright. Does a 19 hit you, Oni? No.
No.
Natural 1 definitely doesn't hit you. As it
That one.
out of the air and slams down with its first fist and boom into the spikes, and then it raises its fists and you're like 3 feet away and just standing there looking at him. He swings out again. You raise both arms and deflect the heavy fist away with the arm guards that you wear. Neither attack able to find anything. You guys really screwed them with the wall of fire. I really want you to know how badly the wall of fire messed me up.
Well,
I
at
had to
least-
go around it.
At least it did something. That's good.
Mia, you
Good.
see as the ground beneath your feet is beginning to bulge as the
seems
edge
fine.
of the vines, where the vines had been kind of creeping into the central clay-like soil, the ground is rising and you can see spikes coming out from beneath the ground. There is something close, but it had to use its action to dash. Nick, it's your turn.
First bonus action, shove him away.
Okay. As a 17 on the strength save,
Nope.
he does
22.
not make that. Hell yeah.
Haha,
Shove
I
him
get
away
to
5 feet.
move. Yay, I gotta move.
Scurry away. Okay.
And as far as we know, it's just these two. Yeah, I'll just keep Firebolt.
Okay.
The weaker one.
All right. 36. All right. You push it away with your bonus action, scurry over into the lighter vines here, but still where you're not having to worry about them digging into you or causing you any damage. You cast your Firebolt cantrip one more time into the creature. It reels back as the flames burn away a section of its shoulder. Anything else you want to do?
No, that is all.
Oh, I've been forgetting about that.
No,
All right, well, I won't forget about it anymore. That's my fault.
no,
Fine.
whatever it is, it's not allowed.
Actually, he got all those. Does Fighter get action surges back on short rest too?
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah, then there's no reason not to. This new fresh friend that has shown up is gonna get 6 hits from the Hammer of Creation.
Look
Hell
at
yeah.
get him, Stir.
Oh no.
Actually, sorry, it'd be only 4. No, he's a fighter. He has triple. Yeah. The 15 misses. 2, 3, 4, 5. As he sees this thing leap up and then attempt to slam down on Oni, you watch as he kind of takes this like meditative stance, and the energy around him pulses. Ether gathers in, and he leaps out, and it looks like he's in 6 different places at one time. Just boom, boom, boom. These 5 hits, all 28, 38, 46, 64, 75, 93, 110, 117 points of damage.
Yeah.
That
Hairs.
the hammer of creation just don't miss. This motherfucker don't
Right?
miss. I was really worried, man, because it was already bad enough that we were one of them, but bringing both felt super dangerous. I'm fucking glad we did. Man, it's putting in work for us.
Right? I guess that's what happens when you get both halves of Vistra.
Yeah, together. But yeah, that'll be that. He doesn't even have any damage to second wind. Nothing he needs to worry about. So cool, that's his turn. The creature is reeling from these heavy strikes. As your turn comes up, Oni, you see the center of it is almost blown away by the pure force of everything that had just hit it, and light is shining out from the inside. What would you like to do?
A light is shining out from the inside?
The radiant light from the Hammer of Creation is
Oh,
shining
okay.
out from within it. Yeah.
I was like, what? Did we just look into fire? Okay, well, Oni's not gonna miss that opportunity, and he's gonna start, like, kind of kicking off Stir's shoulder to get up to that spot that he hammered and just really hammer the rest of it in.
Okay.
Punch more.
Roll me damage on the first one. Oh, okay. 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 As you see this, you're still kind of in your the force from the blow into your arm sent you sliding just a little bit, and as Stir leaps in, you recover from that. You see as he finishes his flurry of attacks, you leap up, kicking off of his shoulder as he kind of like plants himself to give you a solid bracing, and you leap up with one heavy punch, the booming blade cantrip going off as it hits the center of the creature. Thorns and spikes scattered everywhere as it is blown to pieces.
Alright, and then skiddly what? Yeah. Gotta help out over here.
I also did need to do that for him, but he's fine. Okay. And were you re-rolling the second attack or keeping the 27? It's the same AC, so I don't really care which one you do.
Keeping that, I guess.
Okay.
I didn't realize I rolled a second attack. Yeah.
16. Alright. Fighters, man. This is what they do. You land down on the ground, and in a single motion you twist and glide across the spikes, the vines here, and zooming beneath your feet, you land, bam, and with that last hit, this one is also sent spiraling down into the vines beneath. On the GM layer, because they kind of just disintegrate.
Alright.
Search the crystals, search the flowers.
I will say, if you want to use, have you used your bonus?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
That's. I get 3 normal attacks and then flurry of blows.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. But I will move up just in case Ken wants to move anymore. That way I'm not on the edge and at risk of, getting tempered.
Sounds good. Can you give me a dex save?
Yes. Maybe I'll roll above a 2 this time.
Maybe.
That definitely saves. As you dart back across over towards where Ken is, you find a thicker part of the vines where you can place your weight. You kind of have that both feet on a single point stance. You got your left foot pressed sideways against your right, holding that almost what was it called, think we called it a pencil sharpener when we were doing that dive into the like where you just straight beam down on like a single point where you're not taking any damage. So it wouldn't. All right, Ken, it's your turn.
Looking at these two, they're a little bit too far away from my comfort, so.
So the way that this one would work for you, you can't see in this one. It'd be an investigation check. You'd have to actually get up to it. You can attempt to perception check this one from the distance, but because of the fog, it would be at disadvantage. And the same with the one that is currently being engulfed with Iggy.
Wouldn't this
Iggy.
one also have been on fire because Iggy was standing here?
That one was actually originally one of the vine monsters, so that's just more of a massive vines right now. The flower was actually, yeah, that was the one that Storm was like, "Fine, I guess I will." Ah!
Okay.
Monster.
Well, I can't really move too far ahead. And then I gotta get Mia to move Iggy away from the other bulb, so I guess I'm kind of stuck here.
Yeah, I can move him as soon as his turn comes up.
Which is conveniently next.
I
Right.
guess I can attempt to roll a perception on this one.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Okay, 14. Peering through the smoke as it billows and kind of burns away at that flower there, you don't see any shimmer of orange. You see the destroyed remnants of the flower that had just been blasted away by the firebolt, but nothing crystalline that you can see.
Okay. That counts as an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shit. Well, guess I can't hold an attack just in case something pops out.
All right, Mia, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay. I have a stupid idea, but we'll see if it works. Because I'm gonna take one step over just a little bit, because you said something was coming up like right beneath my feet, right?
It was what you saw was the ground over here begin to
I can't
bulge
see where
out.
you're
Oh, I'm on the
paying
DM layer. Yep,
the
right there.
Oh, okay, over there.
Yeah, where there was like a bulging of the ground coming around the wall of fire.
Okay, so then where I last saw him, can I yeah, why not? I'm gonna quicken spell,
Okay.
so that I can do two sorcery points, and then I want to use mold earth over there to try to like dig a part out to see if I can see what's down there.
Okay. It's within a 5 feet cube. Okay. Roll me a d20.
Nice. Can I try that again? Hold on. Yeah, this one.
Okay. Okay.
12?
You mold out a section of the earth, and as you kind of carve down, you see as a like almost tusk-toothed, bony maw of vines and thorns reveals itself.
Perfect.
In this
I just need to
5
seal a little bit. And then I want to try to, I'm going to vortex warp him into the wall of fire.
Oh, no. They've been trying so hard.
Get
Get in the fire. You've
in
earned
the
it.
fire.
Get in the fire.
It's the natural
He
one
gets
with
a
the saving throw.
Perfect. Get in the fire.
You dig out
Yeet.
a portion of the earth, and as the creature's face reveals itself, as you could see these like this intent as it's digging itself up out of the ground, you latch onto it with the vortex warp, and there's this pop and a crumbling and a sucking sound, and then it re-emerges. Nick, can you roll me the damage on your wall of fire?
What is my damage? 5d. Oh wait, it should be in my thing, shouldn't it? Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I mean, you've controlled it
chaos.
pretty well.
Yeah, I really did. I'm trying to find the stupid table again. I always lose it.
I have it.
Well, that's good.
was
And I
pretty
guess you
low.
can tell me what the options are because I can't find it.
21. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw. 77. You cast Polymorph on yourself. If you fail the saving throw, you turn into a sheep for the spell's
Sheep.
duration.
Oh,
No,
good.
don't do the sheep one.
I mean, what does the other one do? 21.
Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against the next spell you cast in the next minute that involves a saving throw. So
Yeah,
up
it's
to
not
you.
a lot of my. Yeah.
I'm in your telekinetic shove.
I mean,
That'd be
you
shit.
give disadvantage on the saving throw to vortex warp him back into the fire when he inevitably tries to get out of it.
It's true. Or it could be a sheep.
You could.
For the spell's duration.
If you turn into a sheep, can you eat some of this plant matter for us?
That'd be pretty fun.
You can certainly try. I mean, to be fair, you guys could try that now. Like, there's nothing stopping you from trying that.
Trying to eat it. That'd be sheep.
Okay. You're gonna be a sheep?
Roll to see if you fail the saving throw.
Oh God, what is the saving throw on?
I think it's a
I
wisdom.
I don't even know the. I think it's against your own spell save DC.
It's
your own
wisdom
spell
saving
save.
throw. Oh yeah, of course it is. That wisdom.
Did
22.
you pass?
I
Just
think that
saved.
hits.
Just
Yeah.
so you're not a sheep.
As you feel the weave begin to unravel around you, you feel your own form start to shift, and you think this may be fun, but then you see your friends. You see Ken and Oni outside of this, or within these deep brambles, dancing along thorny vines, and you know where you're needed.
Resist the sheep.
Steady your mind.
Resist the sheep.
You could be a sheep later. All right. What about Iggy? What's he doing?
He will move over here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go over onto this side. So at least I'm not on top of the things in case they wanted to look.
It is still smoking. It isn't as thick as the other one. As Iggy moves away from it, it doesn't look like he had been able to burn through the entirety of the flower itself. The outside is singed and kind of still crackling away, and the vines that were at the base are now billowing with a deep black smoke.
That's fair.
But 10 fire damage wasn't enough.
Yeah. And then this other one, I'm going to touch it. And probably fail to hit a flower.
Unfortunately, he does touch it, but it kind of, like, as he swings out for the touch
He's like,
attack,
"Oh."
it fails to make substantial contact enough to deal damage to the flower here.
Unfortunate. All right, that's it.
All right.
You did your best, Stinky. We respect you.
Aerith, it's your turn.
I will shoot at the one screaming in the wall of fire. I shoot.
Boy,
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Neat. 28. All right, got it. 48 points of damage.
I'm And I'll just
Get prickled.
I know, I'll just chuck a firebolt at the monster.
Okay. 17 hits.
Elemental weapon.
I don't know, 28 fire. Ooh, not plus 28, minus 28. Alright. You leap out into the thick and dense vines, casting out your firebolt cantrip. As you hit the vines, you feel as the spikes dig into your feet, and you take 2 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's bad.
We're
Toesies.
catching those we're catching those little like
Chip
small
damage.
spike balls that hide in tall grass that look like it's
Oh,
safe to walk
I
in.
hate those things.
Oh.
Like bramble, like
We
balls.
get them out here. We call them scorpion weeds, and
Ugh.
they have a poisonous type of toxin on the outside of their spine. So if they get into your skin, it burns like a motherfucker.
They're like poison ivy, but worse.
Yeah, they're
Ugh.
so bad. So that's kind of what I'm envisioning here. That's why it's
Yeah, I
still
hate
doing
'em.
damage to high level
Yeah.
adventurers. All right. Anything else, Aerith?
Well, that was all my actions. Can I use a bonus action to look at the flower I'm right next to? Or no?
It'll be at disadvantage as you're doing a quick look, and that one isn't engulfed in any smoke or anything yet. Okay. You kind of like jump over and quickly you take out the Sicarius and you kind of like poke at the exterior of the flower, but you're not able to dig and you're not able to pull the petals away to see what might be inside. 1, 2, 3.
No, go back to being on fire.
What is your AC again?
It is 16.
So with a 17 and a 16,
Yep.
both would hit you, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you have shield?
Oh no.
You take 19 points of damage from the first hit, 15 bludgeoning and 4 poison.
19.
And then the second is pretty much the exact opposite, where I rolled minimum damage on the, or not minimum, but near minimum on the poison on the first one. And you take 7 bludgeoning from the second attack and 10 poison. It's a total of 17 on the second.
And poison.
I said I was going to remember to do the thing, and then I completely forgot to do. God damn it. That's
Are
fine.
you, you can grab me
what's
though,
the
right?
thing?
Yeah,
What's
I
the
had,
Hit me
thing?
with
Just
both.
go ahead, pop the thing off for us. Is
we'll-
it like a layer action thing?
no, it's so we'll rewind a little bit next to Oni and Stir's most recent kill. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, Oni?
Yes.
And Nicholas.
Do they turn into
And
goop?
Ken. As I look at it and realize that it's a 20-foot radius.
I'm gonna remember I have Indomitable and try again.
Hell yeah, much better.
I can't wait for the
Oh,
new
no.
change. Indomitable.
Shit.
Ah, lovely. Doing what I do
Okay.
best.
Okay, good. That's good for Stir. Okay. And let me make sure, because he was right there. Aerith wasn't there yet. I can't remember exactly where. And a con save for Ken, too. Because this is what they do.
Kids built for con.
As the
say
one...
that.
Yeah. As the one that Stir had opened up with the Hammer of Creation is blown into the constituent parts of it, there's a kind of coalescence of its energy in it. Explodes out in a
Oh
burst
shit, they like
of
detonate.
poisonous damage. Yes.
Ooh.
Oni and Ken, you both take 10 points of poison damage. Actually, each creature con save, you take no points of poison damage. My bad.
Okay.
Ooh,
It's save or don't.
Save or
Stir and Nick both take 20 points of poison damage and are infected with a disease.
Oh, no.
Good. A disease. I don't like that.
What is your con score, Nick?
Is he gonna become a werewolf?
Just 8.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna make myself a little note here.
Uh-oh.
This is how I died.
Is this the end of Nicholas Flamel?
We
Hopefully
need to get
not.
access to our bags ASAP.
Okay, I got that one. Now for Stir, his con is... Alright, got that. As it explodes over you, and we'll just have this one be the... Maybe one other will. We'll see. You feel as these spores, the particles in the center of this creature penetrate into your mouth, your ears, your nose. You feel them dig in, and you feel yourself become weakened. But you're not quite sure what the extent of this disease is going to do.
Lovely.
Okay.
Also, you hit me with both hits. Do I get grappled?
You do. You do get grappled. Let's see. One other thing. Oni and Ken, you are now immune to these creatures' disease.
Neat.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
Cool. I was gonna ask
As long as you save
'cause
once.
I was gonna say because I also popped that one over to the right, but if I'm immune, that's cool.
That'll be good. Okay. All right. So Mia, you have been hit with both fist attacks, one after the other, and as the vines collapse around you, the two arms grow together into one single arm, and it lifts you up off of the ground. They completely encase you. You are blind, restrained. You cannot breathe.
Good. I didn't need to do that. Right?
Nick.
Right?
Vortex warp.
You have
Well, I can't if I can't see.
You can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh, good. You said blind, restrained,
And unable to breathe.
and I don't think there's a bubble for that, but I'll try to remember that.
I got a disease. You're trapped. I
Yeah,
can't remember. Vortex warp only one person, or can I move 2 people?
One.
if you have twin
Ooh.
spell, you can do 2.
Yeah, I can do 2 sometimes because I twin spell, but you also have to be able to see
Mhm.
the person
And
to do
she is
it.
entirely engulfed.
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can't do
Also, you
that.
can't do it on yourself, so I can't do it on
I'm
myself
just going to
either.
go ahead and move Mia's token right up there so that we know.
So if I were to hypothetically fireball, she's technically in full cover, right?
I'm sure that's how that works.
Cover would probably be on fire, but maybe.
I feel like we skipped a couple steps in vortex warp. No, okay, fireball.
It all comes back to fireball.
Right?
We live by the fireball. We die by the fireball.
Do I have to see to push Mia?
I think so, for telekinetic.
show.
Yeah, most of it you have to be able to see.
No, that wouldn't work. Man, why'd you have to get grabbed?
Because I got AC of 16. I'm not supposed to get hit. Because I'm not supposed to get hit. I'm supposed to not be in melee. Theoretically.
I
A
may
little
have
harder
made
when
these
we can't.
rooms round for a reason. I didn't want to give you any corners to hide in.
Also, we can't go
That's why I
further
made
than
my own
30 feet
corner.
away from ourselves.
Yeah.
You made your own corner in both of these so far, Nick.
Okay, well, I don't want to actually hurt you, so I'll put fireball on the shelf and just stick with fireball.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead, roll me damage.
I feel like she still burns.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
And then if I can see her at any point, I want to telekinetically shove her out.
Unfortunately, the damage isn't quite enough, and it doesn't reveal any part of her. You fire
Can I
out with the firebolt.
telekinetically shove him into the fire.
With her, enjoy
Jesus.
your brass bulling her, but with I guess your grass bulling her.
Ken's losing his girlfriend a lot faster than he thought.
He really is.
Fine, you rip band-aids off as fast as you can.
Huge or smaller. Oh, okay. It's actually. Oh no, that's That's telekinesis. This is the telekinetic.
You do still have to make a save,
Yeah,
I
you
think.
still have to make a save.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Strength saving throw. 8 proficiency plus ability modifier for the score increased by this.
I'm guessing intelligence.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, so it's your sensitive DC. Okay.
Yep.
That is a 23.
That saves.
Oh.
You attempted to shove it towards the fire, but it
How are
won't
you
budge.
Alright.
Oh,
How are you so strong?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I was about to. Then, like, yeah, he's kind of a giant. Ken, come save your girlfriend. Damn, I wanna all I can do is hide behind Stir, and then the monster's right there. Is like,
He's immediately heading to go and try to help because he sees it happen as well.
go, Stir, go!
Focus on the crystal. I'll protect Mia. He's going
Shove
to run
him
over.
into the fire. Oh, wait,
Nice.
does that mean Mia...
Okay.
I have a question. Does that mean Mia's technically out of the zone?
If he had had a chance to move, he would have been.
Okay.
However, he had 7 hit points after your firebolt. And so, with pretty much minimum damage, yeah, from the Hammer of Creation, he lunges towards the large creature and swings out. And as he does, for a moment, he thinks he can see what looks like skin and flesh. And he pulls the hammer back, kind of replanting his feet. He turns, bam, slams it down on a different part of the creature, and it roars out with pain as the force and radiant light echoes through it. See as Mia kind of like emerges from the front of the creature as it staggers back and turns down into vines. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw, Mia, to land within the bubble? 10.
Save yourself.
How about...
Okay.
That's not horrible. That's above average.
yeah, it could be worse.
It was DC 10.
Pretty good.
As
Okay.
the creature is blown away, the radiant light from the Hammer of Creation surrounds you, and it feels familiar, like home. Oh, a feeling that you've only really felt when talking with the Modrons. This radiant light of Mechanus, and as it does, you pull yourself forward and leap down into the safe space, seeing the creature crumble behind you.
She just jumps at Stir.
He
Catch me!
kind of like reaches out with his offhand and sets you down onto the ground, gives you a nod. All right, let's get this gemstone.
Ow.
Ellie.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Okay, well,
Use your incredible eyes because none of us can see
Yes.
shit.
Anna's gonna skedaddle over here and try to. This one hasn't opened, right? They
No.
didn't do enough yet.
That would be an
Can I-
investigation to
Then
tear
can
it
I
open.
crack
or-
it? Yeah, can I crack it open like a coconut?
Yeah, absolutely.
One quick chop.
One punch.
No, I wouldn't say you have advantage. It's. I was gonna say, hey, look, you're flanking. Just straight. I don't think you
That
can miss.
flower.
Don't roll a 1. He's got an AC of 10.
Alright. Come on, roll 20. Why are you being so sluggish?
7:30. Everybody started playing. All right, roll me damage.
There you go. A 3.
This game is awesome. Right, Fox?
Uh-huh. What?
And that one had not. No, that one. No, that was the one that.
That I missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was supposed to have Booming Blade. Because
Okay.
it's the first attack on the turn. I don't know why I even have it. Sometimes roll 20 just doesn't acknowledge that Booming Blade is on.
24. You punch out, boom, and hitting it doesn't feel like hitting a flower. It feels like hitting like a gemstone. They are plant matter, and they've been burning like plant matter, but they're like tree bark. And you slam your fist into it, and the thunderous energy pulses through it and cracks, but it does not open it.
Alright, then I'm gonna swing again.
That hits, and with 1 hit point left, that'll do it. You look down at it, and you turn, and bam, an elbow strike down into the plant. And since there is no smoke here, there is no distance between you. There won't be a perception check needed. You look down, you don't see a crystal here.
Okay, then we're gonna shoot on over to this burning one and try to see in here.
Okay, roll me a perception check. With the smoke and the fact that this one has not entirely burned away, this was a DC 30 again to be able to see it. Which is why I asked, because I knew you might hit it. As you close the gap, you look down at this plant bulb, still kind of crackling with the fire that Iggy had left on it. And as you look at it, you can see the edges of 2 of the petals burned away, and inside an orange crystal pulsing with a black-orange light. Or blackish red light.
Grab it.
Oh no! Owen's gonna flag Nick down like, hey, it's over here. But remember, it was cursed last time, and I don't know if I'll. Do you want me to just grab it now? Do you want to come over here, spell curse beforehand? What are you thinking?
It's probably safer if we dispel curse first.
Okay, well, it's right here. Owen is gonna keep a close eye on it to make sure it's not.
Get one of those like grabber claws that people used to get for like top shelf and use that to hang on to it in the meantime.
Pretty much your mage hands.
Right.
Well, you know what? We got a downtime too because I didn't have to. Which is just to have it out. Go ahead and get my echo back up.
He is within the spike range. I will say that.
That's fine.
Okay.
Because unless I roll bad, which unfortunately I've been doing, he should be fine.
That is very fair.
It's really unfortunate
In
for my
theory.
boy.
Give me 2 dex saves then, as you look down. I will also say that the crystal, while it's visible, you're seeing it through a gap that's only about 1/4 of an inch wide. The plant bulb of the flower has not fully been destroyed. It's down to maybe half its hit points. Both you and the Echo manifest and find your placement among the thorns unharmed. Alright, Ken, it's your turn. Your quarry has been found.
I want to do a funny.
Do it.
Could I use my Thorn Whip cantrip to pull Nick closer so he can...
Gonna hurt him.
It's fine.
How you looking, Nick, after that 20 poison?
Well, luckily, I did block most of it.
So yeah, you can throw him with.
He's fine, yeah.
He's got the HP.
Oh, wait, no. I ain't gotta do all that. I'm just vortex warping.
That's less painful, yeah.
Okay. Where are you warping him to?
Probably like right here.
Alright. You reach out, and do you allow yourself to be warped, Nick?
Yeah, just so you know, I could have just walked there on my. Because I still
Not
have to
fast
cast a
enough.
spell anyways.
It's up to you guys.
I still have to
actually-
cast a spell anyways.
Yeah,
So you're just
no,
wasting a spell slot.
Yeah, no, Nick, you're gonna walk because that's my last level too.
Yeah, I was wondering.
You're gonna walk.
You guys have been throwing around spells lately.
Yeah, no, you're just gonna have to hook it.
I'm sure
Like if I was
after
really
this,
far away, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably smart. But I've been walking distance.
I'm sure after this we'll get a long rest.
So
Right?
we're going to
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
put a couple of reminders here. Don't mind me.
Uh-huh.
There
Stop it.
is
Don't do it. It's a
there's
lie.
sneezed.
You're not entitled.
We're-
Oh wait, shit, you are.
Oh yeah, Nick and Stir were diseased.
Ooh.
That's fine.
Is it contagious?
I mean, if it
I mean, you guys
is,
are immune.
You
we'll
guys aren't
find
really
out.
even.
We're
Oh.
good.
No.
If it's contagious through touch, I've already touched Stir, so I guess we'll find out.
That's actually a fair point. Mia, can you make me a
Cool.
Constitution saving throw?
Neat.
Not because you touched her, but because you were inside one when it died, and so you would have been hit by it.
Hey, look at that.
Decently high.
All right. You, as the one that had engulfed you, explodes into a cloud of spores that kind of settle down across you. You raise your arm over your mouth. You take no damage, and you are now immune to this disease.
Cool.
Hey.
Yeah. That works.
Now it's just you, Aerith. Are you gonna get it, or are you gonna become immune? Let's
Yeah,
find
everybody
out.
else is either diseased or immune besides you. You gotta find out, right?
Now. I'd rather not find out.
Everybody,
Boo,
cough on Aerith.
Stay away. I have Misty
What you got for me, Ken?
I was going to Vortex Warp Nick, but that's my last level 2 slot, so he's just gonna have to hoof it.
Yes,
Fair.
he's got legs.
So I guess I'll hold an action in case another veggie monster pops out.
Okay. Which weapon are you readying? It auger of Dofir.
Shit.
Melee or ranged?
Ranged. Because
Okay.
I swear to God, if another one tries to attack me again, it was...
It's gonna pop up right here.
Probably.
that'd be some bullshit.
Mia, as the creature that had engulfed you is destroyed, you land kind of being helped to the ground by Stir, who then turns around. You catch a glimpse of him. He looks like he's sweating and kind of like trying to hold himself at full height, but not looking 100%. What you doing?
I don't have anything for diseases, unfortunately.
I do.
Well, that's good. This that doesn't do anything for that. This one doesn't do.
Only holds a hand out to Stir with 2 healing pellets. Enjoy.
I'm frightened because okay, that doesn't. Then I guess I'll move forward so that if Ken needs to move, he can. 5, 10, 15, just a little bit.
Okay.
Staying out of the spikies.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of just hang out. Wait, hold on. Touch. Crap. No, okay. Yeah, I guess just kind of ready a ray of frost, I guess, as well, in case something comes near, but the only other stuff I've got is touch, and I can't reach Oni.
All right. What about Iggy?
He will also just watch out, cover them from this side, I guess.
Okay. All right, and you stopped him outside of the burn range for Oni. I see that.
You know, for fun.
Aerith, as your group begins to gather together, Oni has located the second crystal. What are you doing?
I will go up to here.
Okay.
I will gently place my hand on Nick.
Okay.
And I cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay. Okay. And either one disease or one condition affecting it. Cool. All right.
I
Nick,
am the
you
condition
feel-
of blinded. No, I'm kidding.
How dare you!
As you can see.
Well, at least I don't
Oh,
need my
that's-
glasses anymore.
That is true. They will be blind.
No,
got
I
rid
am
of
the
your
condition
cataracts.
of
Yeah, disease. I got really confused. I was like, who was blind? Mia was blind because she was inside the
I
creature.
was,
That's
a little bit.
Okay. I was like, damn, did I
Temporarily.
miss something with blind? All right. As you rest your hand on Nick, you feel this disease. A toxin that had invaded into his lungs and was propagating at a prodigious rate. he didn't have long. You got there. He had maybe the night.
What disease did I have?
Fine.
I'll let you guys. I'll
Don't
read
worry
it to
about
you in a
it.
minute.
As
But
soon
yeah,
as you
as you
fixed her as well.
as you
'Cause
feel
all the diseases I know about are only like small conditions, like you're blinded, or you have this coughing fit, you have this. Like
Spores.
yours is like death.
You're gonna die.
you want to hear it, because it'll be fun. You've got the lesser
I
race.
assume we'll heal
I
her.
wanna
So
know what it
yeah,
does.
yeah, I would like
Spores
to know.
invade an infected creature's system, killing the creature in a number of hours equal to 1d12 plus the creature's constitution score, unless the disease is removed. In half that time, the creature becomes poisoned for the rest of the duration. After the creature dies, it sprouts 2d4 tiny spores that grow to full size in 1 week. It's
Okay.
basically the zombie spores from Last of Us.
Neat.
And you know what I rolled on the d12?
Not
One.
good.
I rolled a 1,
Oh,
which means
no.
Nick had 8 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 hours.
Oh boy.
I was like, oh, you guys want to try to sleep this one off? You can wake up to dead Nick. That'd be bad. Don't do that.
Fine.
But
Really
fortunately, Aerith, you get there and you feel as this disease leaves him, and Nick, you feel as your lungs clear and you take a deep breath and you feel instant relief. This was devastatingly fatal and gotten to just in the nick of time. Your turn, Nick. What you got?
All right, let's grab this. Well, don't grab it first. Let's what did I use? Did it spell magic or dispel curse? It was remove curse,
Curse.
right?
Yeah, remove curse.
Alright. Remove curse.
You have to be able to touch the object.
Okay, well let's touch the object. Remove curse.
How thin are your fingers?
He's just a little guy.
I mean, yeah,
Right?
it's a little guy.
Little man.
Make me a dexterity check to try to wiggle your fingers through the, because nobody dealt any extra damage to the flower.
Yeah.
Nobody broke it. It's still almost, it's like a pistachio right now. You're looking in through the side of the crack.
I
You
mean,
gotta
I got a
crack the
small
peanut.
hand, so it should be easy.
That's what I'm saying.
to-
Dexterity check. Give me a dex check. Wiggle one little
Stick your
finger in there.
Alright, stick your fingers in
It's
there.
a
Put in
13.
your pinky.
Nice.
7. You stick your hand in.
No, I'm lucky. I'm lucky.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Hey,
Damn, that was incredibly lucky.
That was so powerful.
You just can't quite touch it.
I'm
I
not
also need you
wasting
to
a
give
20
me
on this.
a dexterity saving throw. Poor Nick. You take 6 points of piercing damage. It's the first time I've rolled decent on the spikes. As you-
Luckily, I just cast a spell, so.
True, you have your little shield. As you
Yeah.
run out across the spikes, you stop here in the smoke, and you kind of like watch as this billowing cloud of black smoke from the roots is obfuscating a lot of the area. And you look down, and you can see the glow of the crystal through it, and you attempt to get your hand into the flower, but the petals won't peel apart. Like I said, it's almost like it's like a nut.
And I
You have to peel the shell
bonus
apart.
action shove the crystal out. Or shove it open, or
No, break the flower.
shove the flower open.
You can try. I'll say you can try. Make me an intelligence check. It's a check using your spellcasting ability.
I'm
See, you're
supposed to be
smart.
good at this.
You're good at that.
Sure.
You gather together the telekinetic ability within your mind and you push it out against the crystal, and you feel as that pulse reverberates off of the crystal, and it does not move.
Alright, we're gonna use a ring of puzzlers. What? Do that again.
Congratulations.
The same
I've had such great luck, and now I have terrible luck. What happened?
Nick apparently hates pistachios. We're just
Yeah,
now
right?
learning.
Alright. Well, I guess that's my. Did I at least end the curse or no?
you
'cause
have
I
to.
couldn't grab it.
Yeah, you couldn't even cast the spell out. You
Okay,
had to
well
touch
then-
it in order to cast the spell.
Okay, that means I took the damage then.
Yes.
So let's change that and give me my spell back.
All right. Stir is going to let's see.
Stop! Break open this pistachio.
I mean, Mia's gonna reach out and stop him like right there, or at least try to, and be like, "Hold on, you really don't look that good. Can you just wait for a second? Let Aerith fix you."
He looks at you, kind of like gives you that nod of someone who definitely, that's what he's gonna do. Definitely understands the logic in that, and he's going to attempt to firebolt. I don't know why I have that one set up when I have to click this one anyway. Oh yeah, it's because that always breaks, right? Oh, he gives you a nod and like raises a hand. Firebolt soars across past Nick and slams into the outside of the shell. And since it had 15 hit points left and just took 38, it is now burned away. The smoke billows up, and Oni and Nick, you can both see the glowing orange crystal almost suspended in space. Well, not almost, but suspended in space above the like stamen of the flower. Dark purple red tendrils running through it and corrupting the orange light that it should naturally be giving off. Oni, it's your turn.
Well, I don't want to grab it because Nick's already here, so I guess I'll just hang tight, you know.
Okay.
I hold an attack action if something decides it wants to catch this, catch the smoke this close to clearing.
All right, roll me a dex save for you and your Echo and Ken. Good to go.
I'm still standing by in case something wants to pop out.
All right, go ahead and roll me a dex save.
Yeah.
The vines, not necessarily like lashing around, but move ever so slightly, and you find yourself just having to constantly reposition your feet. But with a 19, you are fine. Anything for you, Mia?
Not much. I guess I can, just for their sakes, I'll use Gust to try to blow away the smoke.
You gust out, and the smoke dissipates, revealing the orange crystal.
So you can breathe a little bit.
We were hotboxing over here.
Well, I don't think that plant is the good kind of plant, so...
Only looks at you with like completely bloodshot eyes.
All right. Anything for Iggy?
Yeah, I'll just have him come back over here again, and just for fun.
Okay. Aerith.
I place my hand on Stir and use Lesser Restoration.
Okay. His natural fortitude seemed to have been slowing the disease's progress a little bit, but he also had less than a day. He had 16 hours because he has a higher con score, but as you feel the disease wash from his body, he stands up. Thank you, Aerith. I feel much better. All right, Nick. The crystal is revealed. You stand here amongst the thorns.
No, I do it.
Okay. Remove curse. Roll me an intelligence check as you cast out the remove curse spell, and it's like dispelling magic of a higher level.
Do you have another charge of Puzzlers?
I do have one more charge, just in case. But I'm using... Alright, 9 is pretty good.
You
9's
know
good.
who your enemy is. You know how potent magic is. As you
It's
feel...
fine. I'll use my last charge.
That'll
you
do
go.
it. You cast out your remove curse spell, and as it reverberates into the crystal, you feel the curse deep and toxic, destructive, corrupting, changing everything about this entity, this creature, this crystal. And you feel its potency, and as you first attempt to push that curse out, it resists you, but you know who you're fighting. You've talked to him recently, and you understand that he must be stopped. refocus that attention. Your willpower through it, and only you see as the blackish purple red tendrils within the crystal are blown away like smoke into the wind, and the crystal floats gently fixed in its place above the plan. I mean, that's up to you guys. I will leave that entirely up to you.
Please don't. This is
Reach
I
that
don't
bridge
want
when we
this
get
more
to it.
complicated.
Anything else for you, Nick? As you have.
I guess grab the crystal.
Okay.
You're gonna touch it?
I'm gonna touch it.
Okay.
You reach
I'm
out
gonna touch
your
it.
hand and grab the crystal. Can you give me a charisma check? There's a lot of things in it
Great, I haven't had a
associated with moving these
chance
things.
to do my protection from evil and good yet.
You
Oh.
grab it and attempt to move it from its fixed point, but it won't move.
Okay,
it
well,
won't
that's fine.
budge. You
You
don't
just can't
feel
move it.
any negative deleterious effects or anything. Negative deleterious
Negative.
effects. But it will not move from its fixed point. Can you make me a dex save?
And then get stabbed in the toes.
Well, luckily I have my shield this time, so
1 point of piercing damage into your shield.
okay. So the shit's still fine.
All right, Stir, seeing you struggling against these thorns, is going to, over his shoulder, give Aerith a nod and a smile and rush out into there. He's going to scoop you up, Nick, and kind of hold you in his left arm. Kind of. He's mostly just using his act. I'm just getting you out of the spikes, my friend.
Do you want to stand on the
Rude to
spikies?
carry a gnome.
I don't want to see you hurt.
I'm fine.
He will, sheathing his weapon, attempt to also grab the crystal.
He's a helicopter parent.
With a -1 on his his charisma, he hits the DC for it of a 15.
Hey.
Hey!
So with Nick kind of like in one arm being like held up out of the spikes, he reaches out with the other, pulls the crystal free, and as it pops
He's like,
free
"Here, that's
from
it
its
for you."
position, he holds it and feels that heartbeat of earth in his hand. Orange
Please don't
light
get possessed.
fills. God, I cannot speak right now. Orange light fills the room, and you all find yourselves removed from this thorny, spiky space and replaced back within the heart of Eden. Not outside here, but back in here, where I will reveal that part of the map.
Will you have trouble revealing?
Probably.
Probably.
I mean, even if I don't have troubles, I like to bitch about it just because it's funny.
Gives me content.
There we go. Hey, that's what I'm here for. Stir holds the crystal in his hand.
Are you good? Are you gonna be evil? Please don't be evil.
No, I don't hear anything aside from a light heartbeat. And he looks over at Oni, and I can
Okay.
feel. And he points at the hand you have your crystal in. I can feel yours beating as well. At the
Do
boss
they-
music.
Do they want to go together? If you put them together, will they like merge?
I do not know. Holds it out in his hand, and Oni, you can feel that same kind of like beat and reverberation, the same echoing off of his crystal. And while you guys debate whether or not you want to try that, I'm going to feed Graham. I'll be right back.
Let him touch just the tips.
Well,
Touch tips.
before that happens, before we touch tips platonically out here,
Platonically.
while Arcade's feeding Graham, I actually hit him with a thought and this is the perfect time to run it by the party
Oh, no.
because it's a potential idea to maybe avoid having Mia have to be remerged.
Okay.
So it was a shower thought, and Cade said he'd have to think about the implications of what it would mean, but starts walking around with
Always
something
good.
called the Hammer of Creation.
Yes.
And we know that Candace is super magically advanced. There's the magical engine and everything about that place. We also know that the Titans are so strong that Severin had to split these cores into pieces just to be able to affect them. I hit him with a question. If they're all going to be split into 4 pieces like this, what if we don't put all 4 pieces back? What if we put 3 back and using those 4 from each of the Titans, have him and potentially Mia go back to Mechanus to smelt them down and reforge them with that Hammer of Creation to create something that could rival the Epiphany?
Do you think that would have any like
Oh yeah,
detrimental?
I feel like we would
So
need.
the my thought process is obviously it's going to impact the Titans,
Right.
but it would also create a situation where they shouldn't be as susceptible to being taken because a piece of their essence will always be out of reach unless you guys somehow fuck up again, Mistra, and let not just the Epiphany, but I would call it an apotheosis. We're taking the earth, like everything that makes the material what it is, and smelting it all together.
Into like a second epiphany almost.
Yeah, that's why I
Like you
said an
said,
apotheosis.
yeah.
Yeah, that way it would potentially be another source that maybe we could find a way to use. You know, that combination with everything Stir knows, all the power Mia's got. Because I still imagine, even if it would work, she'd have to still piece out of the party for probably the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
Because she is still temporary. But the chance that she might, in the post credit scene, not have to reforge with Mishra and could potentially, interact with Ken in the party.
Maybe? Do you think that we could re-get the Titans back under our control if we don't put all the pieces back?
Well, the thing is, we don't want them under our control.
Well, at least like break them from the current control, I guess.
Yeah, that's the. We should absolutely get every piece of them back, regardless of if we decide to do that. Because we don't need Severin's influence on them.
Yeah.
Ideally, they don't have any. They're supposed to just be untamed forces of nature that exist as a monument to creation. But
maybe.
Were you actually positing that in the party?
I mean, yeah, we can. Well, I mean, that was out of game, but if
maybe if Stern knows anything about the Titans.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything that we needed Stir's input till you were back. But if you're back, we could definitely say that as Mia was asking that, I only kind of posed the thought to see what Stir has to say. Mr. Keeper of Knowledge
looks down. The Titans are not of my creation. They are, but no more than pushing a boulder down the hill and creating a landslide. They are power, and it could. He looks over at the shell on Ken's back. Could be possible that the elements together could help fix the engine. He kind of grasps the stone. Possibility. But if we do not... If we remain as we are, and he looks at Mia, there will be no true god of magic. Magic will be free. We can maintain the wards and the engine as its steward, but we will not be who we always have been.
I mean, wouldn't that be better then? We tried to keep that knowledge under wraps, locked away, and this is what happened.
Worth trying. Anything new. And he kind of like grips the stone tight on his hand and closes his eyes. Turns his head ever so slightly. I just think I can hear her.
We do want to wrench control away from Severin. So when we get these pieces, maybe we can talk to Eden to see how she would respond to it. Because I don't... This was just an idea, because Mia's become very important to all of us, Ken especially, and we don't want to lose our friend, but I also don't want to jeopardize any of the Titans from continuing to exist in a way that facilitates life as we know it. And they may be unwilling, and if that's the case, then we'll, even if this might work, we'll have to find another way. I wouldn't force this choice onto her, or any of the others.
While you've been speaking, he's had his eyes closed. And
Can
his
I
head,
give him a D4?
sure,
Try to
tilted
help boost.
ever so slightly to the side. Hand me your stone, Oni.
No.
He'll walk, kind of closing the gap between the two of you over to you, and he'll hold out his other hand, the one that doesn't have the stone. His left hand, he's carrying the crystal, and they're only like 3-4 inches long. They're small compared to the shattered crack you saw, and he's got it gripped tight. Like you can see the straining on the leather on his gloves against it, and he's holding out.
All I'll hand it to him is, like, I know how heavy everything is. You, in the same way that you're trying to get Mia to understand that it's not all on her, not all on you.
He looks at you, weighs the words, and nods. Takes the other crystal. And as he does, in his hand, you see he like stands up at full height. Again. He is weeping. Cries. Pain. I can hear. He lives here. He opens his right hand and his left hand. These shots are what is Eden. If we can rescue her, it's worth asking. She has always supported this world.
Right? And I've learned that the worst they can do is say no.
Every time I hear that, I just remember that Azizan's are be mean shit to me for no reason.
Well, turns and looks out into the chamber. It appears another of the chains has fallen. As you guys have had this conversation, the chain in the center, the second one, binding the crystal, cracks and soundlessly falls and evaporates back into the ether. Do we need to patch ourselves up, or should we continue?
I'm fine, but my
I
systems
need
are.
to sleep or trance.
I would
I
not
definitely
recommend
don't
doing
match.
so in this mountain, Aerith. I thought I was clear that this was... we were coming in and taking care of this.
Trancing?
If we lower our mental defenses, whatever is corrupting this space may be strong enough to enter our minds while we rest. We must remain vigilant. There'll be time to rest later.
You should have picked up catnap, Aaron.
I was gonna say, anybody have catnap?
Hey,
I mean, we
it's the
could
first-
do
could do.
demi-plane.
We wouldn't have
Last...
time to sleep. It only lasts
Yeah.
an hour,
Yeah.
and then you're stuck in there.
I mean, that's an option.
Now, do you need to transfer your spell slots or for health?
Good question.
I mean, I'm kind of fine on spell
Hey, I can get catnap.
Yeah, it's Artificer. I always like to think of Artificer's catnap as being like a pills here. Need some pills?
Go to sleep.
Yep. Have a little nap. You'll feel better.
It's fine.
He has eaten that entire half a cup of food already. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's a growing boy.
He eats like nobody's fucking business. He's still like so small. Such a weird boy.
All right, well, we got a second. Let's get a count. How are our resources looking right now? Oni says, looking at the rest of the spellcasting party.
I'm trying to remember if I get sorcery points back only on a long rest.
I think it's
Nice.
Yeah,
rest.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry
My
about that.
spells are okay, but my health is like half HP, and also I just don't have a lot of HP to begin with. So
Do you have
Kinda
accessible
same
potions, or are yours also in a holding?
man, they're in a bag of holding.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat as Nick.
My second and fourth level slot modules are looking a little thin, but my first and third are still viable.
I've mostly been relying on my hammer, so I'm fine to keep going.
Aerith, what's your situation? I know you're the one that asked about trance time.
I'm fine on resources. I'm out of first level spell slots, but I have plenty of second, third, and fourth and fifth.
Unfortunately, I'm not a mercenary, so I can't heal you by slapping you, or I would.
It's so fun with Reva. It's chiropractic.
Right.
I
Pretty
point
great.
my gun at Nicholas and I shoot him with a cure wounds.
I do have the bookmark.
You do.
Yep, you got the bookmark.
I still shoot
How many
you.
charges?
I still
It's cathartic. It's cathartic. He needs.
Ignore the 9.
He's at full hit points. That got him up to full.
Oh, okay. You're welcome. Why is the elemental next to me?
You were at 29, right, Nick?
Yeah, and I'm
'cause-
at 43.
Yeah, but it's 20.
Good
You were at 29, now
Lord,
you're at... Yeah.
Our boy is old.
What are you
Oh.
calling
Stop
old?
putting him next to me.
I've taken
You're
like
"Say hi."
almost 3 times that much in one
No, you
attack. Good God. We definitely got. I knew it was bad. I didn't know our boy was that low.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
he's sub
Yeah.
50.
no!
I
He
have
started
less than
real
50
low.
HP.
Yep.
I'll
Good job.
say that.
Whew. Okay. All right.
And we did confirm he's older than
Yeah.
some of the ancient dragons.
All of them.
Oh,
Yeah. I think Panther might be the only one who's older.
Yeah, you said
He
pretend.
probably babysat for a couple of them.
he was born right after the end of the spell plague, like 60 years or so.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, what's the plan then? Are we gonna continue on? Do we need to take a short break? We could probably fit short rest then maybe.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, I'm trying to remember what all I'm attuned to right now. Cloak, boots, Snicker snack. Oh,
The belt, your belt,
belt,
the
a
giant
belt.
strength one, yeah.
Spell refueling ring? No.
Mm-mm. That's what I was thinking. Because if I can, I was gonna take something off and then put that ring on, so I can get a recharge on one of my lower spell slots.
I think it was, isn't it? Do you have the enhanced arcane?
Enhanced arcane focus? No, I shouldn't have that. No.
Because I know we've gone through it a few times. We always like find one thing. We're like, oh yeah, that's what it was.
What are you? How many slots are you up to now? 5, 6.
No, not 6. No, I think
5.
I'm at 5.
So your cloak of displacement,
Ring of
the
protection.
boots,
Ring of protection.
ring of protection, snicker
Cloak of
snack,
displacement,
and
Snicker
the
snack.
belt. That's all. Yeah.
Okay, got it. It's always the ring we overlook.
Yeah, always that fucking.
It's always the ring.
Okay, so I can't really get rid of those. I'm not.
Just drop the ring of protection. It's fine.
What?
Worst that can happen.
Shit.
Just have Mia a snicker snack temporarily.
Yeah. Great.
It's a charisma based one, right? She's a charisma.
I love Snickers snack.
Shit.
Oops, sorry, I dropped him into a pool of lava. I don't know how this happened.
Yeah, no, I guess I'll.
Are you jealous of a Snicker snack?
Yeah, no, I guess I'm stuck with what I got until we get out of here.
Okay.
Can't really swap anything out yet.
All right. You guys doing any other? Were you doing a short rest or any other casted healing?
I kind of want to swap the infiltrator though, so I can get the since I'm like kind of like stuck at range, so I can get access to my lightning launcher.
Stuck right in the middle.
I mean,
Yeah,
the shell isn't attunement, so you can give it to somebody else to hold if you wanted to. It's just currently really well attached to you, so I don't have to worry about it falling off because you rolled a 27 to secure it to your back.
Yeah, just that 20 to survivor roll for that. I mean,
if you want to take a short rest, we can. If that gives you time to swap over. Assuming I'll kind of look at Stir. Do we have the time for another one? What?
Looks out. The place still seems calm. I don't want to sleep here, but another hour or two of resting. We want to make sure we have our strength before we go into any of these defenses.
Well, that sounds like short rest to give you your infiltrator, and also our boy Stir can get his action surge back.
He actually has 3 of them, so he doesn't even need
Oh, good lord!
Well, actually, no. I probably gave him 3 because I was accounting for short rests and I was having. Okay, so no, it would be just the 1 since I'm having him run it more like a player. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I
think
mean,
that's why.
I won't argue if I got 3 action surges. I've only got 3 actions.
But it's either I give him 1 more for the day, or he has to regenerate them on each short rest. And since it looks like we'll be doing more short rests, I'll have him run it more like a fighter. But
Yeah,
Stir's getting beefier and beefier. I like it, though.
yeah, since I'm kind of in the middle, I'll just swap over to Infiltrator and just focus on ranged attacks.
okay, so you guys are doing a short rest. Because I will say, Ken, you also know that it is about midnight. You guys have been going for about 16 hours. You're tired, which is probably why Aerith is thinking about trancing. But you're not at the point of borderline exhaustion yet. You've got another 6 hours or so until the con saves start.
Okay. Yeah, so. Alright, short rest. Short rest.
Okay.
Everyone want to do short rest?
All right, anybody want to roll some hit dice?
I didn't say it like that.
Because I'm looking at one of you.
I'm fine.
We're gonna take a short rest anyway. I'm gonna take a deep breath before we take this short rest. Just the top off.
There you go.
I don't have many of those left.
I know you don't. I know. But I figured,
I feel it.
you were under half, so I wanted to
Fine.
try to bump you up. I was going to start narrating that you were bleeding.
She knows that everybody's low on resources, and so we're fine.
It's very fair. Right, as you guys take an hour, Ken, you swap your armor set over, more of the focus onto Vidofnir's weapon system and the lightning launcher. Stir stays.
I also use my arcane recovery.
Hell yeah.
I'm back to full, or maybe not full. Majority of my spell slots, except for
There you
6th
go.
level spells, because it doesn't account for 6th level spells or higher. But it's fine. It's fine.
Do you-
Who needs
so
who needs
you-
a mental prison?
Do you get like your spells and stuff back for being warlock, right?
Yes.
Before we do that, would you be willing to, if you have any single targeted spells, would you be willing to shoot them at me
Why?
so that I can absorb them and get some more charges on my staff? If that wouldn't put
I
yours
like
down at all.
the mental image of like Aerith going, oh, and just blindly shooting me with random spells out of a gun.
How many do you need?
I get 1 charge per spell level if it's a targeted spell at me.
So if I hit you with a magic missile at 2nd level,
I'd get two charges back.
how many charges do you need?
As many as you're willing to give me. I just figured if you're gonna get all your spells back anyways, you might as well use them.
Okay.
You get your
the
warlock
reason I
spell.
get them, yeah, I already used 2 spell slots for my warlock spell slot.
Then I think you're out of warlock spell slots.
Yeah. So
Okay. So if you're out of warlock spell slots, then don't worry about it. I just
okay.
wanted you to use anything that you were going to regenerate regardlessly, like if they were.
Instead of overcapping your resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at my current warlock level, I only have 2nd level spells or
Okay.
2nd level spell slots, and I
Yeah,
already used 2.
That was
for
the
Lesser
question then,
Restoration.
if you had
Okay.
any left.
I did not.
Okay. Cool.
It should be more like it should be more like the dog waiting for the hose to turn on.
Shoot me.
Shoot me. I think that was my brother when we were younger. Against my mom.
Okay.
All right, well, we ready to tackle one more trial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's the worst that could happen?
Let me go stare at it, see if I can read what the
So-
lesson is going to be.
So, what was the first one we did? Was that rock or stone?
That was
It was
stone.
rock.
Or
Rock.
No, the
sorry.
first one was rocks. Yeah, because it was rocks.
Okay. So we
This
got
one is
stone, and what's the other one?
soil.
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 You just did soil. The other ones you have are sand and stone.
Sand and stone. Okay. Well,
I don't want the sand one because I feel like it's just gonna be. Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up.
You
Alright.
not give him
Where are you
any
guys
idea.
going?
Thought of it, but I don't know. We continue.
The next one on the list.
Guys.
yeah.
Clockwise.
Alright.
Yeah.
You guys
Upper
head
right.
out.
Let's get it.
As you walk by, you glance over at the massive crystal still just hovering in the center of this temple space. The crack on the front of it, obscured from the angle you're at, but you can still see deep within it, Oni, a dark shape that, as you kind of like keep up with the group, you stop just for a second to watch it because you feel like you swear it just moved. But you can't see it moving. Keeping up, Aerith heads up to the door and looks up at it. Roll me an Arcana check.
I'm gonna use my last charge of Puzzler's Writ.
Okay.
Because why not?
Nice. It really made a
That's
difference.
2 and 3.
It's a lot of the
Nice.
same words that you just saw. Shifting. Particle. One of many. It's
Sand.
hard to tell because
I give it a high five.
none of Alright. You
Doing it
high five the
anyways.
door.
We're doing
That's why
live.
it's funny that you're using the resources to try to figure it out. You just go through it anyway. It's like it's not changing any of the outcome, but it is funny.
We're trying to steady our nerves for whatever's on the other side, and then it's like, well, that didn't work. Let's send it.
You slam your hand against the door, and the 6 of you are whisked away. You, engulfed in a orange light, find yourselves emerging in a perfectly circular room. The sides like straight cylinders, and beyond them nothing but black glass with massive stones that seem to fly by in and out of the darkness like you were suspended in space itself. And as you take in the space, your feet kind of shifting in the sand beneath you, you look up as a single trickle of sand begins to fall into the center.
You about to hourglass
Yeah.
like suffocate us?
What do you guys do?
I mean, do I
pull out the
look up and
heart,
see
see
if
if
we
we can-
are in an hourglass shape
Roll me a
container?
perception check.
Oh god.
Yes. While he's doing that, definitely stir. Go ahead. And we got 2 pieces connected now, right? Like.
Well,
Should
he
be-
hadn't actually combined them. That's a good point because he had them both in his hand when we got distracted.
We'll use them like dowsing rods then.
Okay. He'll kind of place. Let's take it back to that scene, because I had wanted him to ask you guys. This is something the party needs to decide. Do you want him to let the stones touch and see what happens?
I'm kind of curious.
I mean, I do, because that sounds ominous.
I mean, we've got the curse removed, right? Like, even if we want to go with like try my plan, we can connect the first 3 for sure. So like, I
Right.
definitely think go ahead and maybe it'll start helping even in, you know.
Do it. Touch
That's a good
touch tips.
Back in that small chamber, well, not small chamber, but back in the chamber off of the main room, Stir nods to the group and takes both his hands and kind of presses them together. And as the 2 crystals touch, there is a flash, a brilliant golden orange light that crackles out, fills that entire room. You raise your hands to keep yourself from being blinded as the orange fades into a pure and blinding white light. And then finally the light fades, and in his hand, a slightly larger crystal. Singular.
Neat.
He'll hold it up. Shall I carry it, or would one of you like to? I find her song sad but soothing.
I mean, if you like it, you can keep it.
Yeah, I'm fine with you carrying it for us.
clank of metal of his gauntlets, closes his fist around it, and closes his eyes. Okay. You all leave that room, go up to the next one. Puzzler's Wit, open the door, bam.
Get sand on.
Still holding it in his left hand, Stir will close his eyes and attempt to intuit the pull. He's not extremely intuitive.
Nice.
He shakes his head. There is one present, but above, below, I cannot tell. Aerith.
Yeah. No, I was just, was Aerith able to tell if we're hourglassed in?
As you kind of take in the walls, the base here, they're perfectly straight. And you look up, and about 70 feet above you, at the very edge of visible range from the kind of general omnipresent orange light that fills these chambers. It looks like the top domes together into a single point in which the sand is running out of and pooling in the center of the room.
Sure are.
Perfectly.
Oh boy.
Have any of you ever found yourselves in quicksand?
No.
Where was this
At
one
least,
dungeon?
I don't think so.
It's a long time ago.
I guess you tell me, have we ever been in quicksand?
Not in a very, very long time. We don't get our hands dirty anymore. The best thing to
Anybody
do-
got a big old plank of wood?
Right. Mia, you begin to move through the sands. Can you make me a dexterity check?
Okay.
As the sands kind of shift beneath your feet. Alright.
Hey.
You kinda walk-
If a fight breaks out.
Yeah, right?
Past Oni and Ken, and as you do, both of you guys feel as the sands shift away, almost like they're trying to bring Mia into them. And as you walk, you have to like pull your feet out, but you're lightweight and nimble, and you're used to walking at different heights at this point. So your feet, they don't always work the way you want them to, and you gotta correct that. You make it over to Stir.
The ground is funny.
I would. Kind of like kneels down and puts his hand on the sand, and as he rests it, you can see his hand start to kind of submerge into it, and he pulls it out. What are the rest of you doing?
Trying to-
Alright, what you got, Aerith?
I want to see if I can freeze the top part with frost fingers. So like freeze the upper layer or the surface layer of sand with frost fingers.
Okay.
I don't think there's a whole lot
To,
of
like,
water
make a
in sand, but
platform or something. I don't know. I'm throwing something out into the open. Give me a chance.
it's fair. Yeah.
Roll me your Frost Fingers attack as you look up, seeing the. Alright, so it's a cone.
I don't know why I did that weirdly.
Okay, so the cone only goes 15 feet, and right now the apex point, the center point, as you have presumed, you're in the bottom half of an hourglass, is about 70 feet above you. Are you just trying to hit the trickling stream as it's falling?
No, I'm just like I'll like do it in like this direction.
Okay.
Just like the top
Make me
layer
a
of
dexterity
sand
check as you moved.
Oh, okay. No, actually, let me just hit Nicholas.
It's fine.
Freeze
Okay.
the sand together on the below us.
I think that's what he's trying to do.
Actually, I was about to say something in regards to that.
Go for it.
Sand turns into glass if it hits a certain
Fireball!
correct?
If it reaches a certain temperature,
Yeah, it reaches a
technically
certain
melts.
temperature.
Well, you want to try to make some glass?
Fireball?
You step-
I don't know if fireball is hot enough.
Only one way to find out.
You step forward, Aerith, and you feel as each step, the foot that you have to leave on the sand almost sinks into it, down to your ankle. You have to pull your foot free. You get clear of Nick and cast out your Frost Fingers spell, and little crystals of ice seem to like coalesce along the top layer of the sand. Bits of the sand billow up in a small haboob of dust that and then dissipates out. That's the only real effect.
Sand
Do you
wouldn't count
think
as a...
it's-
Never said I couldn't lay a wall of stone flat on the ground. Could do that.
As you guys are standing still and talking, the sand that has been pooling into the middle is running out and filling this whole area. You're not like even up to your ankles yet, but it is starting to creep up along the sides of your feet, filling at a much faster rate than logic would suggest.
I don't have any water spells. I wanted to test another thing, but I don't have any water spells.
Only nobody was here with this infinite water.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking of is using Justice, using the Fire Rune, and then, as I did with heating up the furnace to make Eros' weapon, I could try to
Melt
focus
it.
that Platinum Flame to supercharge the heat, make glass platforms.
I have a weird question that I feel like I know the answer to, but would the sand count as a liquid surface?
It is not a liquid surface. No.
Okay.
Uh,
I didn't think so,
Question,
but I had to
Does
ask.
sand count as a raw material?
Sure,
Okay,
it's definitely a
cool.
raw material.
We could just we could literally just use fabricate and fabricate platforms.
I don't
Aerith.
I got maybe.
Aerith.
Aerith.
What's your AC?
How are you going to die?
My AC?
Uh-huh.
Why do you do these things?
You
Don't
cast
worry
a
about
spell,
it.
boo.
Oh,
I don't know. The sand is angry.
I know, this is what I get for experimenting. It is 18.
18. So with a 19,
God.
as you cast out your frost fingers, as he had advantage from being literally the sand, you turn
The
and talk to
sand.
your friends, and as you do, Nick, you see it at the last second as a pillar of sand about 4 feet tall coalesces and claws come down across Aerith's back. You take 19 points of slashing damage.
I can't shield?
You were unaware that you were even in combat, so you don't have a reaction in
Surprise
this moment.
round.
It's a surprise round. And we'll go ahead and roll our initiative again. You guys can just tell me however you're doing this.
Take the sand.
Go ahead and put the sand assassin back on the token layer here.
Sand assassin.
Sand assassin.
And we'll
He's an
go back to
assassin.
I just love that it was you that came out and did the spell.
Of course.
Maybe Aerith
Rat
always
battle,
behind
since they're a bunch of
and dealt
bunch
with
of rats.
siblings.
Now you know why Alphino and LSA are always in the back line.
Well, one, Alphinaud is a healer.
Well, you're kind of a little bit of both of them, sorta. I guess you're more like LSA.
I'm more
build.
like Alizé because I'm technically a red mage.
You really did build a red mage, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Right.
Which was purely
Uh.
unintentional.
Go ahead and so Oni, you are up first as you see or hear this cry of pain and see this pillar of sand turn into a shape of a humanoid on the other side of Aerith. What are you doing?
I'm gonna play this a little bit careful because one, I feel like I might need to grab that crystal for Stir to see if I can insight later on. But two, I don't want to sink in the sand before we get there, so we're gonna play it careful by having the Echo skedaddle over here.
Okay. The echo touchlessly across the surface of the sand.
One of the few times, well, not being a creature comes in handy. It's just like a, visual image of me, not really me. So hopefully it doesn't sink, but we'll find out, I guess. He's just
Only one
gonna
way to find out.
try to back Aerith up.
All right. All right, that hits. Okay, 19 also hits.
How many is that? It's 4.
18 also hits.
Alright, so we know it's at least as low as 18 right now.
35, 71, 84. Jeez. As the echo darts across the surface of the sand, barely even touching it, not leaving a mark in the sand, lands. Boom. 3 or 5 heavy hits. The first one, the thunderous blast, sending particles of sand kind of echoing out like smoke before they recoalesce back into the creature.
And
Each
push
one,
it right here for me.
boom, and it skids back along the surface of the sand. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Aerith, it is your turn.
You bitch. I'm scared to use more resources now.
That's fine.
What's the worst that could happen?
Exactly.
I'm gonna use another blade song,
Okay.
and I will shoot at it.
I forgot.
25.
That hits.
Monster.
And I will use Firebolt to see
Okay.
what it does. I'm still experimenting.
16 misses.
Damn.
You raise the Sicarius, bang! You fire once, and as you kind of flip the chamber over to the firebolt cantrip and fire it out again, the center of the creature that is like twisting and moving through the air opens, and the bolt goes straight through the middle of the empty space in its stomach. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Bolt then slams into the glass wall and leaves no mark. Nick.
Okay. I want to try my idea. So, a wall of stone never really says it has to be vertical.
Okay.
So, at least not that I'm seeing. I'm just going to place it so you can see if I misread it somewhere.
Composed of 10 by 10 foot panels. It says it does not need to be vertical or rest on any firm foundation. So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna make just a big old platform. Yeah, we could make this pretty big actually. So I get 10 by 10 panels. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Is there stone in here?
There's 5.
Oh, that
Is
is
this
a good
gonna
point.
match? That's good.
There isn't.
So it has nothing to anchor on, unfortunately.
Right. I stopped too early.
I don't think it does. It say? Where does it say that?
It says
Yeah, it
it
has
must,
to-
however, merge with and be solidly supported by existing stone.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you
Well-
can use it to like bridge over stone or stuff, but it has to have stone anchors.
Gotcha.
Aerith, put that stone you brought with us down. The one for the teleport focus.
No.
Alright,
No,
so
that's
that
the
don't
bag
work.
I'm holding.
So
Womp.
let's read fabricate now.
Okay.
You can
Yeah, you can
fabricate
create
a
some
large or
stone.
small object within a 10-foot cube. Okay. So I could use fabricate and just make a... Yeah, that's a terrible square. You just make a 10 by 10 platform out
I
of
feel it.
sand. I like turn it into like a sandstone.
Okay. Right there?
Uh,
Where are you
let's-
putting it?
I can move this, right? I can. It's very difficult to grab for some reason. Let's just.
Yeah, you gotta click on the actual, like, paint.
Who all wants on those? Never
That'll be
mind. I
fine.
can't do this because the casting time's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's true, it is.
Nice.
All my plans.
Man, I feel that.
The best laid plans, man.
Right?
Man, that's annoying. That would have worked too.
Those of you meddling kids.
All right. Well, if all else fails, just firebolt.
Okay.
Keep it simple for now. Go through more
Oh
ways.
no.
Oh,
And fuck.
unfortunately, a 16 misses.
Nick, why are you chopping me?
You know, I'm doing great right now.
Oh, I feel it.
So yeah, I gotta end my turn. Gotta open my spell book and start reading a bunch of stuff.
Just like give up and just sit down and start reading.
Exactly.
Stir looks at the creature, looks like down at the sand. You see him like twist his feet a little bit, and then he raises his hand, and he's going to use firebolt as well on the one that is up
You
and
can do it.
angry.
Roll better. No.
Well, actually,
I said
that's
roll better.
that button is wrong because he has a higher spell because he's all sorts of weird. So that
With
actually
a
should be an
7?
18,
Oh yeah.
That's better.
which does hit. 14 fire damage.
It's not
It's
bad.
not enough. He raises one hand, fires the firebolt out of it, and like looks around, unsure how to proceed. You used firebolt, Nyx. Okay. Ken, it is your turn.
Yeah, we're shooting.
Okay. All right. The first one hits. Go ahead, roll me damage. Yeah, that'll do it. Stir missed it by 3 points. You, seeing Stir kind of adjust his feet in the sand, you twist and without moving, fire Vitofnir at the sand elemental that had snuck up on, or the sand assassin that had snuck up on Aerith, and blast it back into the sand beneath your feet. Just take a moment, breathe heavy, your eyes all around you. About a minute
Alright.
passes. No other enemies show up.
Okay, Stir, try again to focus on where the crystal is. Should probably try to get out of here as soon as possible.
Let's see, where's my... Not that one. He will in just 1 second. I'm going to get music. Brace for impact. That'll be right. He nods, and as he does, he kind of lifts his feet out, and you look down, and in the past minute, the sand's raised about an inch. He plants his feet onto the top of the sand, closes his eyes, and begins to reach out again.
Flash of genius.
And like turns his head. I can hear a song, but above us, beyond wherever that's coming from.
Above us. Right.
So we have to go up.
So then we just gotta survive the sand falling until it builds up enough.
I don't know
Yep.
if that'll be what it takes.
I mean, we figured out that we can't use flight magics here. Well,
Well,
We haven't really tested it in these realms.
can I try to kick on my boots?
You lift up and you feel as the arcane enchantment in them activates. and then it's like a hand reaches up and slams you down into the sand. Make me an athletics check,
I
please.
slap the hand away.
Stop.
Oh.
Okay. As Ken leaps into the air and attempts to fly, it's like gravity magnifies on him and he is pulled into the sand. You are buried up to your knees.
Oh,
Okay, don't do that.
yep. Not doing that again.
Well, good to know.
Sure is going to kind of reach down and attempt to yank you up. But man, he's not doing much better, is he?
He's still recovering from that near-death disease, you know? Cut him some
Yeah.
slack.
As he
How tall did
pulls,
you say this room you're in is?
Like
at
70.
about 70 feet, and you've gone up actually about 2 feet since you've come in here. You've just been slowly like adjusting your height up higher. Actually, speaking of, can I get athletics checks from everybody?
Why?
Because that is a good point. The sand has risen, and you will have to be having dug yourselves above it.
All right. Solid. Good start.
Mia and I are just up to our armpits. with
Good start.
sand.
Good. Yep.
Yeah.
Doing great.
Nicholas is just buried.
Fire. Roll 20's acting up for me, so I'm just watching these really, really low rolls coming up, and there's
Yep.
nothing I can do.
Nope.
I have a question. Is this sand considered magical?
Sure. It's definitely got a lot of magic in it. Are you
Damn.
get an advantage, or were you going for
No,
non-magic
no,
sand?
No. So
Dispel
there's a
magic.
spell that works perfectly
Oh,
called Transmute Rock, which is two options where you can transform stone into mud or quicksand into rock.
you can certainly.
And this is
try.
quicksand.
It
So like, I could turn it into rock.
all right. So the thing about the Titans is they are nature. It is natural sand, but it's also magical sand because it is created by an entity that exists outside of the rules of normal arcane boundaries. So anything's possible. Everybody, Ken, you're up to your knees. Stir, Mia, Aerith, and Nick are all up to their ankles in the sand, and your
If it's,
movement speed is halved. Nick, you're probably up to your knees.
I was gonna say,
And yours is down to a quarter. Oni, you've managed to keep yourself on the top of the sand, just sort of natively and instinctively pulling yourself up and stepping onto the top of the sand, but everyone else around you is slowly being buried.
Well,
what a great way to go out.
This is less than ideal, gang. I got nothing to help anybody with. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my list. I can't boom and blade the
There's a
sand.
possibility we can just throw Nicholas into the upper room. Or upper
Yeah,
chamber.
throw him 70 feet straight up.
Yeah.
Catapult him.
Would reverse gravity work?
Actually, say we are at initiative.
Probably. Maybe.
yeah, well, I'm trying to think of a plan. I'm gonna attempt to pull myself out of the sand.
Okay, make me another athletics check. Stir has attempted to pull you out and found himself sinking further in, is going to try to do the same for himself. He actually would have rolled a 17 earlier, but still not enough. Okay, you both pull yourselves out and are on the top of the layer of sand alongside Oni. Stir will reach down, grab Mia. Actually, that'll be his next, because he did something already this turn. Anybody got anything they want to try?
Like I tried earlier, or I was thinking earlier, use Justice, activate the fire rune, and then try to use my platinum flames to supercharge the heat and try to make a glass layer for us to at least get some bearing to stand on.
All right.
But kinda,
It's up to you. You just tell me if that's what you want to do.
I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you miss 100%
Why
of the
not?
shots you don't take.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess let's give it a try.
All right. As you pull yourself from the sand, you look over and see as it is continuing to rise around Nick and Aerith's legs, slowly entombing them at the bottom of an hourglass. You lash out your hand and call justice into existence, raising it above yourself. The red rune flashes on the blade, and the blade is engulfed in flames. Where are you doing it?
Any ideas? Anyone?
Mm,
I mean, if you're just trying it out, seeing how it works,
Just
I,
just try
right
like
now,
somewhere
wherever,
beside
yeah.
you.
Yeah, just do it anywhere back away from the middle. Cause if you put it in the middle, it might get like buried. But
Okay, yeah. So I guess I'll just aim it this way as a test.
Okay. As you fire out the blast of platinum flame fills that area, and as it dissipates into the glass wall, you see a... Oh, I did that on the GM layer. This whole area... Oh, I switched layers. This whole area here is now a pristine layer of glass.
Neat.
Alright. So there's something.
Something.
I mean, wait.
how thick, like how deep did it go? Is it enough that we could stand on it?
Yeah, from where you could see, like, the edge closest to you is very jagged and burned away, but it looks like it's at least 2 or 3 inches deep. What is your passive perception, Ken?
16.
I vortex orb Nicholas onto the platform.
Okay.
On the spot. Get out of there, Nick.
As you see the platform activate, you watching over there, Aerith, see as the sand mounds up right next to Ken in the same way that it just did for you. You reach out and instinctively send Nicholas onto the glass platform as the sand assassin manifests right next to Ken and slashes down. First attack, a 25 to hit.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
No.
The infiltrator ain't a dog. He's got a shield and stuff.
That's true. As it claws down, bang against the armor, you feel it kind of pushing down against you. It lashes out again with another 25 to hit. I mean, I thought it hit you twice. I was so happy. You raise your arms again and deflect it. And once again, I need us all to roll into initiative.
Yeah, I definitely thought it was gonna be lower, but I forgot he's got a big old shield now.
Again.
No, he rolled higher.
I've rolled a lot of tonight.
Yeah. Is that your new number?
God damn it.
Apparently.
I want my helm of
I don't-
awareness back. This is bullshit.
Well, you gotta give something up. Do you want, a dope strength belt? Do you want a dope sword that talks to you and will decapitate things?
God
Do
damn
you want a ring of protection?
As you raise your defense against the surprise round and everyone snaps into combat mode again, the Sand Assassin lurches forward and engulfs Ken in a tornado of sand, and then is going to make his 2 sand attacks from there. Does a
You
27 hit?
Yeah, it means.
All right, I also need a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck
All
you.
right. As the creature engulfs you in a twister of sand, you instinctively close your eyes to try to keep them from being wounded, but then you remember your helmet protecting you. You can see just fine. Unblinded, you do
I
take
can see.
12 points of slashing damage, reduced to 9. And that is its turn. Aerith.
Damn, our boy's got a 27 in infiltrator.
I know. I hear you.
I am going to.
It's like Orius is still here with us.
Alrighty. Okay, that definitely hits. 10 force damage. Got it. That hits. All right. Part of it kind of starts to crystallize, like shards of it blow away in these like solid chunks, but it doesn't seem to do additional damage. Anything else you want to do? All right, Ken, it's your turn.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You're currently inside the creature,
Ta-da.
which means you can pretty much just see it.
Yeah. I guess I'll just. I guess while I got justice out, I'll just. I guess, just stab my. Is it still like in its tornado form, or did it?
Yep.
Stop. Okay, so I'll
It's
just like.
still...
I'll just stick my sword out to like cut through the tornado.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no, dude.
Oh no. Yikes.
Swing out twice, but whatever forms the center of this being is so dispersed that both blade strikes just catch nothing but sand.
What the fuck is this?
That was unfortunate. It's like a 1
I
in
guess it
400 chance.
makes sense. I guess you can't stab sand very well.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah.
Well, nah.
Okay.
Can't use defensive field in infiltrator mode.
Nick, it is your turn. You find
All right,
yourself on
well-
a solid platform of glass.
Yeah, let's kill that first, and then I'll try my other idea.
Okay. That hits. 12 fire damage.
You encase Ken in glass.
Alright, anything else?
Who's the most sunk into the sand right now?
Aerith. The others
I'm
have
not-
managed to either.
Sure how far I am. I think Stir was gonna help me, but I don't know if he got to that.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. Yeah, so it would be Aerith and Mia are both in up to like about mid shin.
Okay. Let's help me. Aerith. Let's help Aerith. Aerith needs help. And I wanted to use my bonus action to try and pull him up.
Okay.
Or telekinetically shove him up.
Yeah. Roll me. Actually, roll me
No, I'm kidding.
intelligence.
I want to go down. I refuse to go up.
Yeah, roll me an intelligence, Nick. Oh
Of
no.
course.
Oh
Wow.
no. It was 10. It was a DC 10.
It's all falling apart,
You know what?
gang.
No,
This is it.
okay, it's
I
a DC
think
10. I'm
for
going to
the-
use my necklace that automatically just sets it to a 10.
Okay. All right. So as you get you hit a 17 on that, you reach out with your telekinetic abilities, and as you try to tug against it, there's just not enough power, so you reach into your artifact around your neck and pluck Aerith free like a mandrake root from the ground.
There you go.
All right.
That's my turn.
Mia, it's your turn.
Yeah. Had that whole time to think of stuff. Not sure.
You can move, you just have half speed.
Yeah.
And if you need to pull yourself free, it'll be an athletics check to pull yourself free.
Will that take my action?
Yeah.
Okay. Corporeal means you can touch it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use 5th level spell slot to summon Draconic Spirit.
Okay. Corporeal form. Where do you summon him?
I would like to do it next to me over here.
Like, why can't I find? Oh, I was searching for some reason. Did we have one?
I think it was just like a blank. Yeah.
All right. So where did you say it? Next to you.
Next to me here. Yeah.
All right. So as you summon out the Draconic Spirit, it kind of constructs out of pure energy from the sand up and manifests into its full form.
Okay. First things first. Of course.
No, no.
Sounds about right. 27, 8.
Oh, that one's not bad.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Fireball centered on your
Or fireball.
27 for the next minute. All your spells for the
Nah.
time of
Yeah, that one is actually really useful, so I'm gonna go with the 27.
As you
Yeah.
summon out the draconic spirit, you can feel as the weave around you tightens and becomes more accessible, as though everything is but an instinct away.
Okay. That was my action. I am concentrating. He goes immediately after me on initiative. And it's a fire, like a gold dragon.
Okay.
Oh, it's Black
and
Dragon.
then, well, I can choose every time.
Oh.
So for this instance, I would like it to be fire to try to help out on that. Unless platinum is also fire, but I think it's radiant. And then I want, since it goes right after me, I want to see if it can try to help, like, pick me up out of the sand.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check or strength check from the draconic spirit.
Where? This.
As the draconic spirit you have summoned has always kind of looked like Ascalon. At least that's what I remember, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I
more
don't think that's
bipedal
advantage.
than quadrupedal, like most of the draconic spirits. So as it manifests, and then the scales shift from this platinum to gold and seem to burn with internal heat. It reaches down a claw and grabs you. Why don't you roll me an athletics too?
Yeah, I don't know if it was supposed to be an advantage, so it was
would
probably
have
bad.
been just the 8, but roll me one from Mia as well.
Okay. You said athletic?
Mm-hmm.
Could have front flip up into its hand.
Oh my.
Well, with a 0, I'm not sure.
It pulls, and you kind of like attempt to wiggle your way out, but the more you move in the sand, the more the sand shifts away from you, and you sink just a little bit further.
Well,
You know. Fine.
I really had to think about how to trial you guys with sand, and this was the best I had. Bury you.
It's working.
Yeah, right?
It's a pain in the ass, but it's working.
All right. What you got, Oni?
I guess I'm just gonna try to punch the. Am I able to hit this thing without hitting Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna do my part to try to punch this guy.
.26 definitely hits. 28 damage. All right. .20 also hits.
Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, go.
2. Okay. Okay. As you
Punch, punch,
like
punch, punch, punch.
plant your feet as gently into the sand as possible to not dig yourself any lower, you put like that tightness into the core of your body so that can absorb the impact here in that first hit into the twisting sandstorm. You feel it connect and you pull the punch right at that moment, releasing the thunder, the booming blade. I keep wanting to call it thunder gauntlets. It's booming blade. The sand shifts off and it kind of recoalesces into the face of the sand assassin that looks at you and turns its head, and as its head appears, bam, 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 and the last hit
Get
just
fucked.
dissipating it into sand beneath your feet. And we are once again out of initiative order. So who's got what? Who's doing what?
Help.
Nope.
As Mia gets help, Stir will kind of reach down and grab her by one arm as well. Go ahead, roll me athletics for the spirit and Mia.
Everybody gets an athletics. Please stop fucking it up.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's actually not bad for Mia too.
Right?
Uh,
Not a 0.
Stir holding you by your left arm, the draconic spirit taking you by your right arm. The heat of the spirit not burning you, but warm against your arm. They both pluck you out of the ground and rest you onto the sand. They look at Stir looks at you. Get onto the glass, and he's going to attempt to head
Okay.
over there. But moving means a dex check, which he makes. So.
I also have to make a dex check to move.
Mhm.
That.
Okay. Yep. You are able to hop onto the glass, which, as the blast from Ken's sword had kind of the flames come out in a cone, and there was a billowing wind created by the sudden heat that blew some of the sand away. So you can see down the edges of this glass in this very oddly shaped and newly formed crystalline covering. But the sand that has been falling from the roof is already filling in those gaps and looks like it's starting to get up to the edge of the glass platform. Who else is doing anything right now?
Only's gonna have the echoes over here. And then he's gonna teleport straight places with the echo so that I don't have to. With our luck, with how many ones we've been rolling, gonna go ahead and cut that off at the pass.
All right. Aaron?
Doing great.
Grab Aerith?
Are you running, Aerith, or is Ken doing something?
I don't know, Ken. Are you doing something?
No, I was just like, aren't we gonna grab Aerith? Aren't they?
He's been
Like-
plucked free.
Okay.
Nick got him out of the
Wow.
sand.
Okay.
But yeah, the dex check will determine whether he can move or not.
I believe in you, Eris.
Roll Stir another intelligence to
Why?
see if he can figure out what's going on. Okay.
Hey.
Can send my dragon to come over and try to help you as well.
I'm trying to figure out because I don't want another freaking sand ass in.
Then don't cast a spell.
That's what's making it difficult.
Just don't disturb the sand. Every time we hit it with magic, they come.
Just gonna have to walk, Aerith.
I dash.
Sorry about that.
Okay,
No.
roll me a dexterity.
Oh God.
Can my draconic spirit give him advantage? Well, that's not bad, but give him advantage.
Can I telekinetically shove him?
Away from the platform. Get out of here.
Nerd.
As Aerith leaps past the Echo of Oni, the draconic spirit kind of just giving him a push across the sand so that you can deftly and nimbly cross this 25-30 foot gap without touching the sand much at all. You barely have to kick off of it for landing next to Oni.
Alright, well. I guess might as well attempt to hop on the platform as well.
Okay. You roll me a dex check.
Yep.
How far is the upper section of this
Oh.
death hourglass?
It's about 60 feet now. All right,
Can we get
you
30 feet more. I can maybe misty step into that section.
I mean, if we want to get up there, I still have my one use of Dimension Door.
Well,
I could
we should-
send one of you up there.
we
Go
should probably-
up there.
Oh, so we've confirmed that the crystal is somewhere up, right? I'm sorry, I
Yes.
got so
Yes.
focused on that sand assassin that I completely. Okay, so it is up. So, all right.
Okay, how about this?
Also-
we give the crystal that we currently have to Oni. Oni, you take Nicholas. So you find the.
We
the
don't
Glad
leave
one of you
the bubble.
realize.
Don't leave the bubble. please?
Yeah, we can't be. I didn't think about
I have
that.
a
Yeah.
question. Is this built like an hourglass? So it's like has an angled, like curved roof, like
Is it going to start
Yes.
filling faster as we get higher?
like
Yes.
that. So if I were to reverse gravity, it would be like a slide, right?
Whee!
A vertical slide at this point. So right now the walls go up straight for about another 40 feet before they begin to curve in. It's not like a perfectly curved hourglass. It's like one of those
Oh,
really
it's like
straight cylindrical ones. Yeah, where it's got straight. Here, let me
I mean, there's still a curve.
like that and
Yeah.
like that, and then kind of comes down.
There's a little bit of a curve
So
at
it's
the very
curved
top.
at the lip, but the sides
Yeah.
are perfectly vertical.
I mean, we could.
You guys are right here, and there's all sorts of stuff coming down.
Since it's an inherent ability in the Draconic Spirit to be able to fly, can it fly at all or no?
It leaps into the air. Gravitational force magnifies and pulls
Okay.
it into the sand. Make me an athletics check.
That's fine if you.
You got to test these things, I know.
And
Well,
if he
now
gets
how?
fucked up, then whatever.
He lands and pulls his feet free from the sand.
I question if reverse gravity will work then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is if it's a gravitational thing,
It's what it
then
feels like increased gravity, but
more magical.
it's just it's really just the best way to describe it. It really what it feels like when it happens to you is it feels like a hand reaches up, grabs your entire you, and just pulls you down.
Stay.
Yeah, that's really what it feels like.
I do not consent
Okay.
to this touchness of me trying to fly.
Stir, as the sand rises up and begins to spill over onto the glass platform you guys are standing on, Stir is gonna
Get a broom and just brush it off.
look at the rest of you. This platform will not remain safe for long, and disturbing the sand seems to create those creatures. He steps out onto the top of the sand and starts to just try to stay as still as possible. We're gonna try to write it up.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna transmute rock. I was gonna try that.
Well, you remember, throwing magic at the sand causes more assassins to pop up.
I mean, it's a 40-foot cube. Let's see. I mean, that's a pretty big chunk. We can
8
get
blocks to his side.
Yeah, we can get a pretty damn good chunk.
I mean, how much do we all weigh? Could you just telekinesis pick the glass?
Yeah, that was one
platform
of
up?
my ideas. I'm kind of waffling between two different ideas at the moment, but yeah, I don't know if it would be more than 1,000 pounds. I figured with all of us on there, it might be.
Cutting it close.
Yeah, well, let's see. With Stir there, it's close. Without Stir, because I'm gonna say 115 for Mia. I think Nick's like 100 pounds? Because I know you're
Probably.
shorter, but he's stockier.
Yeah, I mean, with all of his stuff, probably.
50. I'd say that the Wanderers of Starlight together probably weigh about 750 pounds. Stir
much
is
does-
probably another 250. So
How
that
much
is
does the glass
borderline.
alone?
That's the question.
Estimate the glass, yeah.
You don't know how thick it is.
Right.
Mhm.
Is it? Well, then I guess my other question is: the glass platform now considered a non-magical object?
It should be. It's just glass,
Yeah,
right?
it doesn't
Right.
it's not giving off any magical.
Okay.
It's just
And then is it smaller than huge?
technically because it was blasted up against the corner here, and most of it didn't leave. Like most of the range didn't actually leave. It just created this wedge. So it's just under huge.
Okay. I could animate it.
Have it float us up there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Because it says that's not being worn or carried, but I don't know if that considers us standing on top of it.
I don't think so. In that scenario, we would consider being worn or carried, right?
Right.
I
So,
will also say we've established in canon, because I had a creation
You had the
bard
barrel.
riding a barrel. Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it would work.
Yeah. Well, let me try. I can animate it then, and it can at least keep us on the surface by continuing to like shimmy its way up.
Okay. As you reach down a pulse of magic through the glass, Stir sees what's going on and hops on
Just
as
barely.
the glass kind of like shudders and pling, there's a pop of magic.
Conch spirit goes away.
What do you command it to do?
I just command it to stay on top of the sand.
Okay, speed is 30 feet. Set as a flying speed and can hover.
We have 1 minute.
Okay. As it stays on top of the sand, you all can feel it buck, and there's a cracking sound and a shattering right at the edge where the glass was merged to the glass wall of the hourglass. It breaks itself free, and using these tiny little cilia underneath it.
do you still have? Do we have any of those spare windows? Can we just put a window on the side of this fucker and just let the sand get poured out of the window that you attached to it?
Maybe? I think it has to be a non-magical surface that you attach it to. I assume it's magical. Hold on.
It would be
It
so
would be pretty fucking funny.
so relaxed if we could just attach a window and let it dump it for.
Be like, bye. It just says a vertical surface you can reach, but so I don't know. It would be up to DM discretion.
The problem is, well, I would leave it up to the dice. So if you guys want to try it, you can certainly try. But I'm not going to decide until you have made the decision to try and I roll some dice. Because then it feels like a gotcha.
It was just a random thought I had as we were going.
Right.
When you were talking about when you were talking about cracking off of the wall, I was like, wait a minute. But I mean, I'm also fine just trying to ride this out. Like, does
Literally.
it seem like we need to wait a certain amount of time for the crystal to come down with the sand? Or does it seem like we need to get up there through it before like we get crushed by sand?
Each of the crystals in each room has been fixed in a single point.
Yeah,
within the
so we
room.
probably have to go up there.
So, reverse gravity.
You could try. I'm not stopping you.
Okay, well, everyone,
Get on the other side of the glass real quick.
I will also say the glass has
Hey.
actually broken itself free. It could wobble across the sand. You'd have to
Wait,
do
wait.
a d20, I'd say, just a dex check to see if it could
Hell
do
yeah.
it.
Let's fucking
But-
go.
Yeah, roll me a d20.
Come
You
on,
want to try to
Sam.
move
Glass,
it away from the wall.
glass man. 8?
All right.
So, if this thing breaks while we're on it, what happens as an anime object? Do the different
Then is it
pieces, are they
2
all
animated
anime?
objects?
Just in case things go south for us with potential reverse gravity.
The largest part will remain animated. Each of the smaller component pieces will break off and no longer be animated objects.
Okay, so we get a smaller platform and we have to avoid potential impaling. Got it.
You know, for fun.
So the platform kind of slowly walks its way away from the wall. I'd say he probably gets to like there on an 8. Moving it away. If that's what you guys wanted, that was the thought I had.
Until we decide further, I was just gonna just have it keep going.
Yeah.
Alright, then roll me another dex check as you go into the second minute. It's been keeping itself on the top
Wow.
or the second half of the minute, I meant. Is what
Oh,
I meant.
okay. I was gonna say,
Second half of the
got
minute.
one minute.
As it's been keeping itself on the surface, it's gone up about 5 feet. It seems to be going up about 10 feet a minute. And you're getting closer to that central point. It's only about 55 feet away. Okay. On the second one, it wobbles its way. Where were you heading? You're just having it wander around?
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere specifically, just keeping it on the surface.
Oh, okay. I thought you were moving it. I'll move it back to the
Well, we'll move. We can move closer towards the middle because we got to go there anyways. But
okay. Were you getting underneath the middle part? Was my question, or are you getting any closer than this?
Do we want to for any reason?
Not unless we're gonna have Nick reverse gravity. Because if we
Right.
get under there and we don't reverse gravity, we're just gonna get this thing buried on the
doing
spot.
it buried. Do you want to do the reverse gravity? I'm down.
Let's just try it. I want to get out of here.
The Echo's gonna hop aboard before we do it.
Well, I'm just saying, if we reverse gravity, that means the glass beneath us is gonna crush us.
Nah,
Be above
it's
you.
fine.
We can jump off the top.
I don't know.
It's like when an elevator's going to crash. You just jump right before it hits it. No problems at all, right?
Okay, okay. You do realize when we reverse gravity, our bodies are gonna flip upside down.
See, one thing I don't think you might have necessarily thought is if you reverse gravity, every bit of sand that's underneath us is also going to come crashing up on us.
True.
So we get crushed like bugs.
Do you
How
want to
big-
reverse gravity
I
then?
think-
How big is the
Well, no, because I could technically make it so it's just barely above the sand.
If you can stop the mass sand underneath us from crushing us, that would be swell.
Yeah, I could do that. I could place it just so it's just barely above the sand.
Yeah,
So it
that
gets everyone.
that would be much more preferable. If
I
that's the
could actually-
case,
Do it so it's above the glass too, if we want to do that.
how large is the opening that the sand is pouring through? Is it big enough for us to actually fit through?
Yeah, it looks like it's between 5 and 10 feet wide, so one of you could fit through it easily. You may even be able to fit 2 people in side by side. That's why the sand has been rising at such a fast rate, as this is the scale of how much sand is coming down is enormous.
I mean, I'm down if you want to try it. Like, if you want to send it, I'm a-okay with testing it. Because if we can get up there and find that crystal, I mean,
So 50-foot radius, 100 feet high, cylinder centered on a point within range. Yeah. All right, we all fine with getting yeeted into the ceiling?
Sure.
I
As
feel
long
like
as we get that
I think
crystal
it's
and get
fun.
the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we want to be. It's not the arrow. You want to be along the side. That way, we actually like get a slide effect rather than being in the
either that
middle
or
and just hitting
direct-
our head and dying.
Well, if we're
While you
directly
guys-
in the middle, we'll go up the hole.
While you guys are noticing or discussing this, you look down and notice that your glass platform is almost buried.
No.
Ah.
Man-made objects has ended and
He
is no longer keeping
stopped
itself
living.
on the surface. Sand is piling up.
Okay. Do it. I'm down. Reverse the gravity.
Just do it and. Alright,
Yep.
no, we're good.
everybody hold hands
This
everybody
is gonna
please
be
hold
how
hands
I die.
so that we don't.
I reverse gravity, bonk my head into the ceiling, die.
We cannot
Means-
afford to be split up when this happens. So everybody making sure you got a
One way
firm
to
grasp
die.
on the person next to you.
Fuck no. Alright.
Who's grabbing the echo? I got it.
Oh, the echo is just gonna get heated, and we're gonna see what happens to him. This is for science.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna swap your places then to make my brain happy. All right. So you're casting reverse gravity
Hug me,
at
stir.
it. at a point just where the bottom will be, right above like the sand layer where it is right now, right?
Correct.
Are you trying to catch the glass with it? Because it's going to catch some of the sand.
No, let's not get the glass. I don't
Okay,
want to
you're
get.
just
Why
getting
don't you put it at like waist level with us? That way, if
Yeah.
we don't,
Well, waist level gets my head.
we'll pick you up. Stir's got one hand, I've got the other. We'll lift you up like two parents holding a kid.
Yeah.
And we're all probably gonna have to jump because if it's in your waist, it's gonna be like 50-50. So we're all gonna have to like jump up and then get sucked up.
Well, I got an idea here. So
All right, we'll do that.
as you
I'm
cast your
super down for
spell,
all of this.
Nick or Stir grabs you kind of by the shoulder, the coat, so you can use
I should say
your
we
hands to
have
cast.
1 minute to get that crystal because we're falling back down.
Oh, well, I was gonna be like, well, we gotta
Fine.
know what the fuck we doing out here. We gotta be careful.
As you cast out the spell, held on one side by Oni, the other side by Stir, keeping his arm or his hand kind of linked around Mia's wrist, all of you joined together in like a skydiver like arrangement. You feel as gravity instantly reverses, your feet lift off the ground, you twist and turn, you begin to hurtle up towards or down towards this glass funnel. Can everybody make me a dexterity saving throw? I love doing group stuff. Group deck save.
There's my contribution. And Nick's.
Oh
Fire?
my god damn it.
Fire, fire. Can I? Is that what, one success? A singular success?
Maybe
Two.
two.
Eric
Eric
was
did
also
pretty well.
successful.
Do you
As you-
want me
Okay.
to use a 20 or a 10? I can use a 10 on Ken and get it to a 14.
And I can use a flash
May
of
or
genius
may not
to get it
say.
to
Let's
a
do that.
19.
Okay, I'm putting a 10 on Ken.
Okay. So
Flash of
it's
genius to
over
make it 19.
to a 19. Okay. So 17, 30, 19, 7. Okay. All right, which means you guys mostly are able to save yourselves as you bam into the glass and slide down. You each take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as
That
you
wasn't so
Mhm.
bad.
and kind of hold yourselves together, managing to maintain group cohesion and
Wait, how many?
10.
10.
And then you slide down. As you get closer to the funnel point, Stir kind of holds his feet out and braces himself against the edge of the glass and looks at the rest of you. All right, how do we want to do this part? And looks
Okay, well,
down. You
yeah,
have
1 minute.
Slip into the hole.
everybody
Can
going.
Yep.
Yeah. Can we just go through easy enough, or do we have? Are we like stopped at all?
I think it's
No,
like
you
two
guys.
at a time.
Yeah, you can go through like 2 at a time,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
it'd be quick enough that you'll have to go quick enough to stay within range of Ken, really. So who's
Just
the
turn
first
it.
two
Just
that are
turn
going?
it sideways. Just go stirring me and then Nick and Kid and then all. Eric.
As Stir nods and jumps down, Mia, you leap in after him. Ken, Nick, you both leap after the two of them through this gap. Oni and Aerith following it up at the end. The last thing you see, Oni, is you look up as your Echo raises one hand and dissipates. I need another set of deck saves.
What's gonna be funny is when we hit like the edge of my 100-foot of range, we're just gonna be hovering at that level.
Or buried in sand.
Or buried in
It's fine.
sand.
Either way. That was better.
I hate
High
sand.
five, Eric.
Poor sand.
Hell yeah.
Everywhere.
Hey, that was much better.
Okay.
Oni and Aerith are doing like acrobatic shit, Cirque du Soleil type stuff as we're falling
I
through.
was gonna do like the swimming. I forgot what it's called. Synchronized swimming.
Synchronized swimming.
Well, every pair succeeded, or at least had one success. So everybody takes 6 points of
That's good.
bludgeoning damage as you fall about another 50 feet before you into the sand at the other side of the hourglass, which is now flipped. Stir holds his hand, closes his eyes, and looks down and points in the center, in the middle, beneath the sand. And we'll literally just use
Start
this
digging.
current map
I
as the same
forgot.
one.
Digging.
I
Start
completely
digging.
forgot. I don't need to take any damage. I hit
Oh,
the
you
point
have-
where I have slow fall now, so I can
Hell
reduce
yeah.
it by 20 inherently.
There you go. All right, you start to dig, Aerith. Ken,
I'm digging.
Yep.
you're just
Yeah.
digging with your hands.
Anyone got a shovel?
Yeah.
Where's
I might
Aureus
have.
with
Only
his
Aureus
shovel?
was here with his shoveling proficiency.
We might have had a shovel somewhere with bags of holding we can't get into.
God, I miss my fucking all-purpose tool.
Can I
Just start.
can I punch a hole through it with passwell or no? Because it says wooden, plaster, or stone surface. I don't know where sand falls.
Fafnir, come help us dig.
As they begin to dig, I will say you can certainly try, Mia. You've never
I'm
encountered
gonna
this
try.
situation. You're gonna try?
Disintegrate.
Okay, as they fall down onto their knees and begin to dig away, you raise your staff and cast Passwall. The sand, it's like a single point from your staff straight down the, what is it, 20 feet deep? Okay.
Yeah, 20 feet deep.
Goes 20 feet into the sand and then expands into like a square shape. At the very, very edge of it, Ken, you can see orange glistening, half buried still, but at the bottom of this 20-foot deep pit.
Jackpot.
All right, drop Nick in there. Let him move curse real quick.
Just throw him, just chuck him like a football.
Right.
You got
Ken's
you got
kind
that
of in the
climbing.
middle.
You got that
Well, I need
climb
someone
rope.
with
Just
high
lower
charisma
him.
to go down there and grab it after I remove the curse.
Nia, jump down there with him.
Yeah,
The
I
front
can go.
flip.
Are we all still going to be within Ken's
Bubble.
Yeah,
bubble?
Ken will stand right at the lip of
In
it.
the middle?
While you are all looking down into this square chasm in the ground, Mia, you don't even hear it. You don't see it. You just feel it as claws rake across your back, and you take 18 slashing damage as
God damn it.
another sand assassin has joined.
I'm going to ignore it
Okay,
and jump
let's
in
just
after.
jump.
All right, let's go ahead and roll initiative, and then
Yep,
see
saw
what
that
you guys
coming.
do.
But doesn't matter. Worth it. Just gotta
Yeah,
get the pistol.
Ken, you gotta stay at the lip of that dome for them, the little hallway, so that
Yeah.
they are not tempered. But otherwise, we'll play defense and protect them.
Right there. It's pretty much like right in the middle of everybody.
But I don't know if I. Do you want me to wait for my initiative turn to jump in?
You would.
Because she was
yes,
already
because-
going. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it will be his turn again, because he only got the. So, but he doesn't have advantage anymore because you know he's here. 25 hits, right?
Mhm.
Rakes across one more time. You take 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the first one was a 13. It missed. So as it swings out once at you, clawing you across the back, you cry out in pain and surprise, and everyone snaps and sees behind you as another sand assassin has emerged from the sands. It splashes down once again, you duck out of the way, and as you duck, it slashes you again, this one digging deep. There's blood spattered the sand. Oni, what are you doing?
Well, bonus action. Because we'll pop back out.
Okay.
And he's gonna skedaddle on up and gonna run interference.
All right. I need to get stir in initiative as well. One of these days I'll remember my NPCs.
Forester.
Alright, 27, definitely. Hitch.
And push him 5 feet here. Let's
Alright.
go ahead and get him away from me. And I'll step right here. I'm gonna come up with the other 2 attacks.
Alright. Boom, boom. And another 30 points of damage. 2 more heavy hits. Alright. And then I'll do Stir's turn, because he'd been forgotten. He's gonna try to run. Hey, he hit the DC to run.
Oh yeah, Stir,
Good
get
job,
in
buddy.
there.
He's going to swing up, kind of curling around the thing, raise the hammer, and use his normal attacks. 27, 25. Alright, yeah. That is enough. He snaps into position, and with 3 heavy hits, the force damage sending it dissipated into the sand around it. We are currently out of initiative, so you guys are leaping in. Who's going in?
I am.
I am.
Mia and Nick, yeah.
Mia and Nick, you both jump in. Are you trying to slow the descent at all? Because it is a 20-foot fall.
Featherfall.
You have Featherfall?
I have Featherfall.
Okay. As they leap
Should have
out,
used that before.
you cast Featherfall,
Neither here nor there. Thank you.
and the two of you descend gently down into the small gap before you see, still half buried, the top of a jagged orange crystal twisting with black-red energy.
Touch it.
Get that
Not
curse
yet.
off.
First, we want to remove curse.
Okay.
I'm going to have to cast at 4th level, so I'm
Okay.
at 3rd slots.
And I'm ready to just grab it if another sand assassin comes up. If, like, after he casts the spell, whether or not it works or not.
Gotcha. Roll me an intelligence check, Nick, as you cast out the spell, once again hitting against the innate nature of the spellcaster involved.
I'm just gonna make it a nat 20 and be done with this.
Okay. You shake your head at the constant, unending deterrence that seems to be holding you guys
We
back.
just want to help
Push
you.
through with as much force as you can, and as you do, the red-black energy of it scatters away into an ephemeral space, and all that remains is an orange crystal half buried in the sand. Mia, you reach out and dig your fingers into the sand, latching them around the crystal. Roll me a charisma check to try to move it from its fixed point.
Okay, I'm going to preemptively give myself advantage with the chaos. Oh, come on.
Mia seems to be struggling. Anyone got anything?
Can I also try?
If you want to, yeah.
I can give myself D4. I don't know if that'll be enough to help
It
though.
might be.
Okay, then I will.
Okay, 16. As you reach down and attempt to pull it from this place, you see as Nicholas puts his hand around it as well, and the two of you pull, and you feel as the threads of magic kind of weave into your hand through the stone, and it plucks from its space. You guys see as the orange light from within grows in intensity like a flashlight directed straight up out of this point. And the last thing that you feel is gravity begin to reassert itself before you flash back into the main chamber of the Mountain of Eden. Once again, the orange crystal in your hand as you have found yourself in the small back area concluded the defense of sand.
Hey, we didn't die to reverse gravity in glass.
I was really concerned. I was like, that glass, that, I mean, it could
Fine.
help you. It could plug the hole. It might hit you, and that would not help you. As you kind of feel reality rematerialize around you, Mia and Nick, you are on the same vertical level as everyone else. It's like you were plucked and then replaced back down within this space. See as Mia falls back, bleeding and heavily wounded.
Nope, 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 not having that.
Mia's been taking a beating this dungeon.
Yeah, I'm not meaning to,
Alright.
but
What's 3 hit points? It's fine.
Yeah. Nick, can you bring that bookmark over here? If you
Yep.
have more charges.
Yep. I got 9.
Go ahead. Rev it up.
I forget what the roll is for it.
It's D8 plus 5.
5.
Yep.
Yeah.
How many do you want, Mia?
Whatever you're good with.
All right, let's start out with 48 plus 20.
I didn't mean to take that out. Oh, no.
So that was,
That'd be
you said
36.
plus 20 to 36.
Yep.
It's definitely better.
That was very brave. But you need to be more careful.
Yeah, I am in agreement. That was touch and go there. That was. I understand that time was of the essence, but babe, please be careful.
Unfortunately. What were you saying, Mia?
Me or all of us.
A calculated risk, and one that you were right about in the end, so. But still.
If anyone's going to be taking hits, let me be the one to take them. Like you said earlier, we're all in this together.
We are. That doesn't mean I want to see you get hit either. Ow.
I know, but I'm built for it. Figuratively and slightly literally.
Alright. Well, before we move into the next scene, do you guys want to call it here for this week?
Yeah.
Long rest?
You're right.
I still don't think that would be a good idea. I said this outside. We could either sleep there or come in when we were at the base of the mountain. That was our last chat.
Okay, well,
That was
before
the
we
point
do
of
that,
no return.
anyone else still need healing? Because I have 5 more charges.
Me is still
I am dying over here, bro. I am going through it right now. Oni says without a scratch on it.
All right, let's do 2 more charges on Mia then.
The assassins were only going after the people that affected the sand. Anybody that did anything to the
plus 10.
sand was immediately targeted by an assassin. And unfortunately for you non-magical casters, or I guess fortunately for the non-magical
Right.
characters,
You guys are
don't
fine.
do much to affect the sand.
You know, all one of you.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All you have left is stone.
Definitely an improvement.
This is the one where we die. This is the
Yeah,
one where
right.
rocks fall and everyone dies.
That was my first
just the
idea for
room.
the rock one, was you were just going to be dodging falling rocks. And then I went,
Dodge.
what if they were spinning in a tornado instead? Ah, there we go. Ah, hell yeah.
See, Kate
Good,
is
that'll-
just a sadistic TM.
I mean, how do you do a level 15 dungeon without making shit just fucking painful, man? You guys have reverse gravity as one of your options. I didn't know how you were going to do the hourglass. Like, one of the options was stand there and continue to make group athletics checks to pull yourself
it up.
out of the sand, yeah, and spend an hour just riding it up. I didn't know how you were going to do it. That was like my not intended solution, but like all else fails, I can lead
Yeah.
You can just wait it out.
Yeah,
Right.
that was kind of the point. But reverse gravity, it's not a teleport. It and it's not flight technically. It's
Yeah,
powerful.
no.
So
I was
That was a good
hoping
call.
that my ring of water walking would let me walk on the sand. That was
Yeah.
so funny.
I was almost
Hey.
tempted to cast water breathing.
I mean, just I know that like Mia will probably be heading out of the party before you get to the fire one, but one of the aspects of fire is probably like lava. It might work on that. Blink,
If
blink,
it counts
blink.
as a liquid surface, I guess.
It's liquid-esque. It flows. I don't know about how it would protect you from the heat.
Wear some big boots.
There you go.
That'll stop it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I felt like that was good. The last thing, Oni, as you all rematerialize and they're tending to Mia, you glance over your shoulder, see as the third chain breaks and shatters soundlessly into the ether. The crack you can see bulges a little bit. Still can't see through it because you're kind of on the opposite side from where it is, but whatever is containing everything there is breaking.
It's fine. Everything's great. We're doing great.
I think you are, actually. It's been a lot of fun. When I built it, I was like, is this too much? Is it too much to throw monsters at them with the puzzles? And
No, more monsters.
No, they're level 15. They can handle this.
I mean, I still have some spell slots.
Right? We still got a handful left. I'm almost out of sorcery points, and I'm down to like no hit dice and 2/3 of my health, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'd be
Doing
more
well.
worried of after the fourth trial there was a final boss, in which case I'd be like,
Cade would never do that to us.
That doesn't make
There's-
any sense.
There's not a
I
figure.
know.
Okay,
well, I was
There's not some
waiting for it
nondescript
to-
figure. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
pupating inside
Well, it
the
depends if we get a
hollowed out
long rest or not.
Eden.
'Cause if we do the 4 trials, we get a long rest, and then a boss fight. That makes
Yeah.
sense. We can do that. But
Good
if
luck.
it's 4 trials boss fight, it's like, I'm probably going to be out of spell slots. Half of us are going to be half dead. We can't
Something
even.
in a dungeon sounds like something for a 10th level party. You have so many resources I got to burn through, man. Especially everything that you guys have. I want you to get.
We can't even
through
use our
this.
bag of holding.
I know. I didn't think about that one until it came up, and I was like, "Oh, actually, you actually yourselves there, guys." But it makes perfect sense, and you know, you guys are doing good. You are. It is tough and it is difficult, but I would not plan something that I didn't think that you'd be able to persevere through. Will all of you survive? I can't guarantee that, but that's not new. Tyranny's always had that level of risk, so continue to do your best. Stick with each other. Know that Oni and Stir, with their 6 or 8 attacks in a round,
Right? And Nick, you
fuck
can just
shit up.
kill them with fire bolts.
I mean,
You can
Nick
do that
uses
as
a
many
lot of
times as
spell
you can.
slots. He just uses them on like utility stuff. He just firebolts during combat. And I find it hilarious. It's just can't
Yeah.
catch her.
But you can just keep using that one. You don't. Who cares about spell slots for that?
Yeah.
And
is-
your
And
firebolt
it's-
does a lot of damage.
Well,
Yeah,
it
that's what I was
usually
about to
what
say.
it is I use a spell that is just absolutely decimating the boss, like the spell that gives everyone advantage against everything, and then I just hide the rest of the time.
You know,
His firebolt's like a fire trebuchet.
right?
It hits like a truck.
You guys have almost 400 hit points between the 6 of you. I think you got this.
Whew, I don't like the sound of that. I got 137 of those by myself.
Well, Nick has sub 50.
Yeah. Yeah, Aerith and me are looking a bit wounded. Stir
Yeah,
is also
got a
looking
little bit more than
like
that.
spring chicken, and he's also beefcake. That man sits at 165 hit points.
That's our
Yeah.
guy, dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I
See?
I
He makes
based
up for the rest
Stir
of the time.
on Mia because like when Gina made Mia, she rolled the stats for the character, and so I took the exact same rolls and I applied them to different stats for Stir, and that's why his casting isn't very good, but his strength
Hell
is
yeah.
fire.
That's what I did with Carter and Will, by the way.
Mhm.
Oh hell yeah!
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
I kept the decks because they were both rogues, but
Mhm.
they went 2 different directions. So all the Carter stuff just got rearranged for him.
Nice, nice.
Hell
All right, I need to make dinner because my stomach just yelled at me like,
yeah.
"Fuck my guy."
But hey, we got trials 2 and 3 took care of, and we're
Yeah.
good to go.
Yeah.
Nobody died.
Right.
We got moderately hurt, but everybody's mostly okay. You know, that's a win.
It is. It is.
It's a little touch and go at the end, but it's fine.
A little bit.
Did Stir attach the third crystal?
If you want him to have, yeah. If that's just a good little narrative thing you wanted to end it on, he can take the
Sure.
third one from Nick and having it, or from Mia, having it being purified now, clicks it together, closes his eyes, and smiles. She is there. She is hurting. She is there.
Can you tell her to stop hurting us so much?
It is not her that hurts us, but him.
Can you tell him to stop hurting us so much?
I don't think he'll listen to me. I know, Sky. I know. Alright, guys. I'm gonna hop out of Discord, but I don't know if Fox is gonna be out with her phone, who's dipping
Yeah, I
out.
can bring it out if people want to stick around. Otherwise, if
You're sticking
everybody's
Yeah, I'm chilling.
I'll probably be dipping out.
Alright. Have a good
Y'all
night,
have a good
then.
night.